Hey guys, it's Talking coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3. We're trying the Chaos Dwarves again. I played it earlier today and I lost the whole thing. So let's see if we can take some of those lessons and make it a little better here. Now, our first attempt, we got like really beat up in this battle. I bet we could do slightly better this time, just with better positioning on the battlefield. I'm like really bad at gunpowder units, because you need specific like spacing and terrain usage, and I'm a very like unga bunga type of player. Hey Luke, yes indeed. Lesson number one that we've learned is hobgoblins, and hopefully that'll pay off. And maybe maybe we don't go blue line. The replenishment didn't like do nothing, but maybe just red line for hobgoblin stuff might be everything, because magic maybe, but I think because we have to go for Flames of Asgore eventually, maybe we need to do magic first. Yeah, probably we need to do magic first. Corridors give replenishment, yeah. Because if we do magic first, we'll also be able to get Flames of Asgore, which even not upgraded, you know, by the time that we're like, because it's what, 4 or 5, like level 6, we'll have a cast where we can actually, you know, punish the blobs that our army will be pretty good at creating. In this first turn, we'll be able to get the dwarf units into the army. I'm like, yeah, they don't even have charge resistance. Yeah, we might as well just send them in there. This isn't like the fight the Fireglaves want, but we need to make a big mistake again. Yeah, huge. At least somebody is shooting on this force. I'm like so bad at gunpowder units. I'm so bad at this game. Alright, so instead of doing better here, I think we're blundering in much the same ways that we did last time. Yeah, they cracked the wall already. We just need to, like, run away from the Black Orcs there. At least the blunderbusses will be there. I guess we, guess we'll die. Well, you know, at least our gun line was online. Yeah, it's not surprising I'm this bad at the game, but it does hurt. It hurts to be this bad in public. Like, this is just like, are we honestly losing to this army? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think we're just gonna lose. Maybe not. Alright, I guess once the Black Orcs are gone... Man, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Alright, so the blunderbusses are in melee and the fireglaves are in melee. They actually might be fine in this fight just because they're, like, a good unit. Yeah, okay, so by getting my range dived on by their character, which I thought was bad, it's actually the only good move we did in the whole game. Because they can take care of themselves very well. So that's good. Because I was thinking in my head that he was just going to chew through him, but it turns out that they're just going to beat him up and very badly too. So that's nice. We'll jot that down. I thought we were going to go over there and the guns were going to be dead and the war boss was going to come over here and beat him in a fight again, like what happened last time. Turns out they're a really good unit. Yeah, Infernal Guard. I got to remember that they're like real fighters. And I forgot to use the Dreadquake Mortar. I'm so bad. Alright, this is going to give us Potion of Farsight, so a significantly worse weapon than we got last time. Because last time we got a sword that gave us magic attacks and terror, and we don't actually have a source of terror in this army, because the Kadai Fireborn are just fear-causing, which just sort of tells you what the standard for causing terror in this game is, because when you look at essentially very large fire demons, and you're like, that frightens me, but I'm not terrified. You're just like, oh, high standards, I see. Yeah, because I guess then, like, even we'll have, like, the weird little, AoE cast things, and then these spells that I've literally never seen in my life. Oh, because all it does is reduce their speed and make them weak to fire damage. No wonder I've never seen anybody ever cast that. And this is an overcosted direct damage spell, so no wonder we've never seen anybody cast that in my life either. Alright. Yeah, that's, it would need to be much cheaper. You need to have it very, very cheap and just use it for, like, a lore passive sort of setup. Or if you had, like, some other item, like Zinchian thing, you know, where you got, like, some bonus, or you had multiple lore passives. But, yeah. But, I know Flames of Escort, it's so funny to me whenever, like, because multiplayer is its own animal, right? And then you play in a campaign, and then you're like, oh, only the stuff they use in multiplayer is good. Alright, and we just need to win this fight, you know. So now we know the Fireglaves could sort of stand in the front-ish. You know, we don't want to get them charged or shot. They've got 100 armor, though. They've got 100 armor. I mean, blunderbusses are fine, too. You know, they can sort of take care of themselves. But the Fireglaves, I mean, these dudes are anti-large. Not very anti-large. 5 is functionally not even there, but it's something. You know, it's about sending a message. But Flames of Asgore is very good indeed, and a discounted Flames of Asgore is incredibly good indeed. I forgot that the wolf fighters are going to delete them on the charge there. You know, remember when you could get silver shields on goblins? Oh, I remember. Things were sure different then. Like, are these dudes gonna shoot anyone? No, I don't think so. Maybe a couple someones. We do get on the gobbo archers though. And this dude finally does something. I just don't believe in like ranged characters. I don't believe in them. I don't think they're good. I don't think anything about them is good. We're just gonna, yeah. We're just gonna drop it on his head. I don't care about this dude. I don't care about this dude at all. If he's good, I don't know how to make him good. And he's fine, you know, you can drop it on a single entity, no big deal. But hey, importantly, this time I don't end up with an absolutely dumpstered lord. I mean, yet, anyway. Don't end up with one yet. I think having that guy in melee was the answer, because he's not like a bad fighter. He's just not like... Yes, charge reflect. Alright, yeah. He just needs... Okay, so dig in gives him extra charge resistance. Okay, so we just need to put him in front of the whole army and let him get shot because I don't care about him. Alright, that's good. I just don't believe in ranged heroes in this game. They theoretically can be good, but you gotta be like... very specific setups for it, right? Just like, normally a dude with a gun is bad. Yeah, Fireglaive frontline, blunderbuss backline. That does sound very good. Because the Fireglaves do have charge defense against large, so I mean, you know, shoot them up. And they're getting army lost. Sometimes you wonder, you know, like how much the early game armies and the design of these units exist to teach you what you're supposed to do. Because right here, it's like, you're fighting goblins, and you're seeing, you know, goblins are good, and your goblins are very bad. Alright, so we build the hobgoblin recruitment here. I mean, we could build it at this place, but here we want to... So if we build this, then we can get, like, a blunderbuss, so we can get maybe one more in the whole army. It's going to be, like, a long time until we can get to this level. A level 3 city, I honestly think it's going to be, like, a while. Well, if we do that, then we can get these bolt throwers that are bad. No, we just need to save this slot for... I don't know. Alright, how long is it gonna... Yeah, I guess we just... I guess we just take money here. Because all those other things are so resource demanding, we're not going to be able to build them for a while. Like a long while, it looks like. Yeah, man, after this last few days of playing games, I don't know, it's like all my victories just fall away so quickly, and all I'm left with are the memories of, like, you know, the agony of defeat. Like, I totally forgot I took over China. Just, like, all I had to do was play Silksong for 10 minutes and lose this game. And, like, you know, I'm like, I've never done anything right. Alright. And now we just gotta zoom on over here. Alright, couple of squigs. Alright. No, you go this way, you never... Sometimes a little move order will really eat you up if you don't pay attention to where the little green lines are rolling you. Why the great weapons? So I like them. For the Doom Wheel. Yeah. And because I'm not like afraid of any of the things that do the ranged damage, right? In our first armies against us. And then like I need them to be able to kill an enemy because Drazhoath is trash. You look at him and you think like, oh, okay, he's got a big bonus for his infantry. Every single person I fought him against, like Lord-wise, has been able to beat him in a fight. So I gotta have some infantry that can just beat an enemy, I guess, because he sucks. And a Bull's Horus render is probably gonna take me like a year to be able to get the armaments for, because I'm addicted to spending them immediately for more warriors. Yeah, you know, he's just dressed like a warrior. I guess I was just, you know, because he's heavily armored and stuff, but everybody has armor piercing, right? Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Get back here. Oh, God. Alright, how do we do this? We could just stick him in front and have him start shooting squigs. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Laborers make contact, Fireborn swoop in. They've got anti-large, but if we just, like, get the charge and immediately leave, we'll be able to do that, because the Laborers will eat them up. Well, you know, this is a pretty interesting piecemeal defense by the Greenskins. You don't see this every day, right? It's actually pretty funny that they allowed this to happen for so long. Until he gets his Beltaurus. Yeah, it's like, I seem to remember him being very good, but I also never see him on foot. A lot of characters are like that, of course. You know, you get the mount that I identify them with, and then I'm like, oh, right. You don't see them on foot because they're a dude, but on a dragon, they're more of a guy. Alright, Squigs are gonna go in this way. These blunderbusses are just chilling, yes. Just hanging out, just getting shot, just hanging out. All right, do we drop this here? I mean, yeah, probably. There might be a better spot for it, but that will make their archers move, or you know, because they're in the middle shooting, they might not be able to get away in time. They'll probably get away in time-ish. The computer doesn't seem super good at evading this ability specifically. Wow! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's so much wins to spend on not so much stuff, huh? 10 wins of magic for that. Man, that's rough. Well, you know, they can't all be Spirit Leech. That's a sweet animation. You know, they do look amazing. I'm just really bad. I know Chaos Dwarves are good. I just also... I'm trash. I am so bad. I mean, not that the fight went badly. I'm just used to feeling like if anybody ever runs, then I messed up. Alright, but we do get Engineer's Knapsack, which gives us restock, which is totally irrelevant right now, but one day will be very good. And we get an exceptionally great item, or was that a quest for one? It was. Alright, so we got the Book of Ashur, which gives you, range on the spells, and then 20 wins reserve, which is crazy. And, yeah, and now we can get the Engineer's Knapsack, which we'll put on this guy, for reasons. Yeah, so when do I get Cinder Breath? Oh, 11. Yeah, we were, pretty far from getting him last time, but we could have theoretically gotten him, yeah. Even upgraded, it still takes 8 wins. Oh, it's got 250 range? That's why? Okay. You could do this bad ability from further away, you're welcome. Wait, what? The greenskins still have it? They'll lose it this turn, then. Maybe they had it last time, too, and I just didn't notice. But if they, if they, accidentally beat down the Craventoad, that'll be very funny indeed. Alright, so... And we get a Berserker Sword, which is not good at all. Alright, and there's those guys getting eliminated. It's just not good. I mean, 25 charge bonus could be good, but it's not. I'm not good enough for it to be good. So we can move right here. I'm like, what's all this red? Oh, it's just caravans moving through my land. I guess if you really wanted to make a Fae mad, you could mess with them. I wonder if you can steal the cool item they get on the way back. I mean, probably not. I would love to have a Von Karstein sword here, though. Alright, so... There we go. We've got our fancy little dude. Which makes our hobgoblins, you know, immune to psychology, which is actually is just so good, and 10 furs resist. It's just a very It's a very nice banner indeed. And, you know, huge casualty replenishment. And 8% just from him showing up at all, which will be able to increase, you know, to what, like, yeah, 17, yeah. So that'll be very good. It already is very good. It will be even better. And now we move out for a war with Crutched Raventail. If we attack this, then he'll be drawn in and won't be able to run away. Alright, so... yeah, this is where Tretch is at. No walls, right. Alright, so just a map with Tretch, 2 Storm Vermin, 1 big old Doom Wheel for all of the marbles. Alright, because of course if we deal with this... get a Varg Karstein ring, which is probably better. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if we deal with this, then, you know, then Clan Rictus is over and we can just push over the rest of their stuff. And if we don't deal with this, then we'll probably rematch the battle a couple of times. He doesn't have Warp Lighting on the field immediately, and I didn't check what the other guy had, but... because if he doesn't have Warp Lightning, yeah, I think that's, I don't know. Maybe they'll have it later. So we don't have the Dreadquake Mortar. I'm like, we have the Dreadquake Mortar. We don't. But, you know, we've got, you know, Gumption and Courage, and all of those things are going to count for something. They're probably going to count for something. We'll reposition some of this junk later. Alright, so one thing that we're going to have to deal with is summons, so we're just going to move the Kadai to the back line there. Fight in the trees. Because whoever tries to fight us in the trees here, we can just pop them with those dudes. And, you know, it's not going to be a great solution, but they won't expect to see them there, right? Alternately, I'm like, I can't even force them to give battle, can I? No. Alright, so... I don't have anything... yeah, this is bad, huh? And it'll be okay. Oh my god. The blunderbusses just shoot my guys in the back. Hard knock life. Alright, well, at least they got shattered. Alright, let's... I mean, if we just chip their summons down at the start anyway, it's fine. Alright, no, it's just a Master Assassin. It's just a Master Assassin, who's actually not so bad because he'll shoot up all of his ammo before he engages in melee, so no Warp Lightning. Alright, there we go. Nope, they were just sort of breathing a little bit. Okay, there we go. We lose so much of this unit because I'm not paying attention. Yes, well, at least I can spend all of my Winds of Magic and do a very small amount of damage to this Doom Wheel. Oh, I clicked on the... Oh my god. I did the worst spell in the game on a Clanrat Spear. I can't even do 500 damage to the right target. Ah, me. Precursor ammo actually does a ton of damage to the Doom Wheel. Oh my god, the Precursor ammo did so much damage to the Doom Wheel. Of course, now Tretch is coming in. Good news is this initial concave is good. The bad news is the blunderbusses are about to get dived on. I don't have anything that can stop it. Sure I do. These guys. These guys. The Doom Wheel, after taking the Precursor damage, has not been hurt at all anymore. But we're finally getting it broken. Right as they get all the way into the cookie jar, we need to get the Kadai Fireborn pulled back. Fireglaives are just fighting in the front. The Castellan is also just fighting in the front. You know, good for him. Right? Yeah, right. Good for him. Okay, so we got Great Warriors over there, but like, what's gonna happen to them, right? They're gonna die. These blunderbusses are not shooting anyone. This thing over here in the woods is, you know, technically working. If we route all of them off of the map very soon, then it will have technically worked, and if not, then it will have been a disaster. But I think we're getting many of them off the field now. Did my Great Warrior guys chase the Doom Wheel? Oh, yep, they are. They're still chasing it. They can't figure out which way to chase it. That's smart. That's very good. It looks like it's going to cause a bunch of havoc with its remaining hit points, but maybe we can shoot it with some things. Oh my god. Oh, wow. It just does like 20%. Oh, man, about half of the health damage. No, that just like 30% of the health damage to them. What a wonderful world. Alright. Fireborn in here. At least the Castellan can do something with his life. The blunderbuss is terror routed? Terror routed, sure. And now we are chasing slingers like, you know, like an idiot would do. This dude's still in the middle of all the guys. The Inferno Guard are here fighting, but we just need to get, like, back with them. Hobgoblins are turned the wrong way. Awesome. So are the blunderbusses. That's good, too. And these guys... Oh, yeah, they're just hanging out because the thing they were chasing died. Awesome. Good. But the actual good thing is that Tretch is on this side of the blob, which means the blunderbusses are going to shoot him, and they'll even hit him sometimes. The Fireglaive are broken, and we're probably going to lose them. That's a campaign disaster. You know, that's basically the same as losing the campaign. Because it might be like 20 turns until I can recruit more, but we also might just be losing this battle. I'm not really that sure what's going on a macro level of it. I think we're doing fine, though. Ish. Any day now, we could win. We won't. Oh, yeah, these guys are, you know, if we turned around and fought. Tretch is running, but that doesn't mean he's gonna run. But if we get the G'day Fireborn on them, they should be able to, like, to get a finishing blow. Or not, you know, whichever. Drazhoath's in fine form. Alright, so the good thing is that, yeah, we're fine. The Chaos Dwarf Warriors are still, like, totally in fine form. It's just everybody else that is beaten up. We're fine. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty at all. And we probably, like, if the Fireglaive dies, then, yeah, I guess we probably just quit the campaign and stop playing video games on the internet for a while. I don't know. I don't know if I have the emotional resilience to be bad in public anymore. It's not like my identity is tied up in being good at games, thank goodness. But I just, like... I guess I'm more used to playing well. I sure am doing bad. Army losses, yeah. Man, rough. Rough battle. Very, very rough. But yeah. But there go the Death Runner. There go the Storm Vermin. There goes the Doom Wheel, right? So, there we go. And the Fireglaves are still alive. So we're fine. We can keep on playing the game. And that gives us 12% speed, which actually will be very relevant once we get the Bell Taurus. Assuming we ever get the Bell Taurus. No, it's just at level 11. We'll probably not lose the game this time. Probably. Because now this guy will get dig in 5 seconds. So he'll have like his big old explosive damage thing. We can stick him in the front of the army and shoot stuff. Replenishment, yes. Weapon strength, yes. And does he give you, like, global... Yes, he does. Faction-wide global... That's so good! How did I not know that? Well, because I would have only ever, you know, seen him and not cared, because, yeah, that's so good. Okay. So, he just has to be out, and then I can always get hobgoblins in a turn anywhere. I had wondered in the earlier run why I had that global access, but not in a way where I learned. I was just like, oh, that's cool, and then, you know, lost. Alright, so this takes the raw materials and turns them into armaments. Yeah, industry on the frontier, yeah. It's an interesting sort of dichotomy from what you normally expect. And there, we just hold on to that. It's like... Well, trichotomy. The dichotomy is the minor settlements. The trichotomy of the evil Dawizar. Distinguished from the good Dawizar because there are not any. Alright, so we have to take it, right? Yeah, we gotta do it right now. Army's beat up, but we have 0 choices. And, you know, the game this time likes me. 'Cause he's like, you know what, why don't... Instead of giving them a bunch of guys to cast Warp Lightning, do we just not do that next time? Alright, so this time the siege is gonna go way different. For a few reasons, right? One, we've got hobgoblins, not laborers. Two, we're not gonna send them on the walls. Although I guess you could send Sneaky Gets in to try to backcap things. You know what? Why don't we try to be a gamer about it, right? Because we can just... do some there and there, and if we just, like, go over the wall, then we can, like, try to mess with them there, and everybody else can be over here. Alright, and then, so... this is the most important thing, because you got to position yourself such that when they summon on top of you, you're not going to lose all your blunderbusses. Like, they don't even have something to cast Warp Lightning. They're really hopeless. Alright. Fireborn to countercharge there. Alright, so Chaos Dwarves are getting shot by the towers now. Actually, we're all getting shot by the towers now. Why are we standing still? There's no reason to be there. And the Sneaky Gets are hitting the walls. And we're going to start working on this melee specialist here. And it'll do a little bit of a Mortis too, like it'll be, you know... and the Mortis passive, it's not a lot, but you know, it does some damage. You know, 230 damage to every unit around is actually okay. Alright, I wasn't paying attention, and now they're on the arrows again. It'll be okay. If you run your units away, and then you run the Fireborn, and that's the real thing that you need the Fireborn for, is for countercharging Skaven. Alright, so we are getting on top of the walls right now. We are being so sneaky. These Gits are... Alright, gates open. Let's go. Fire glaives are still safely out there. Alright, Sneaky Gets are sneaking in. Actually, we should... yeah, you know, if we just... Yeah, we can capture the actual spots, break their stuff, and then that'll be even sneakier. The gates are mine. That'll probably make them nervous or not, you know, as they prefer. Alright, is there anyone here we want to hit? Yes, the chieftain! Alright. And then that'll hit all of these guys with the mortis, which is actually, again, like, pretty good when you hit this many guys with it. Not really good, but pretty good. And we're gonna try to take the wall there and there. We're going to keep on using the worst spell in the game on this dude, because, you know, once he gets back, you know, sure, he only had 500 hit points. He might have come back again. And there's nobody else here that, like, every other thing's an even worse target than he is, right? And now we'll use it on him, you know, and it's actually fine, right? It's doing a bunch of damage to all this trash around. And now the Skaven are starting to realize that we are very sneaky gits indeed. And they're not going to be able to take advantage of it. We've taken the wall. We've got hobgoblins and blunderbusses on top of it. Are the blunderbusses shooting at anyone? Yes, sometimes. Are they shooting at the Master Assassin? Well, we'll know if he starts getting deleted. But this is a much better blob fight than the one before. Why? You know, because of discipline. Because of hobgoblins. Because we didn't have 10 units of laborers that just ran away. We've even still got our Fireborn. And internally, they probably have some guys that are trying to go to deal with this, which I don't think will even work, right? Because whatever the Skaven have, I don't think they beat 4 units of Sneaky Gits. Yeah, they're just Clan Rats. Clan Rats absolutely don't beat 4 units of Sneaky Gits in a fight. But now a lot of their slingers and stuff will be there. We'll probably just wait for a lot of them to come back and fight, right? Man, not having Warp Lightning is a whole different ballgame. You know, sometimes that's just how it goes, right? The precursor ammo is very good, right? Like... Oh, and I didn't even realize they have this. So their damage and missile damage goes up if they have more than half of their hit points, which is just real good. Yeah, I love them. Precursor ammo is good. I believe in units that are solid, that have solid precursor ammo. That's my jam. I also believe in great weapon units. Whether or not they're good, they are awesome. Fireborn getting beat up a little bit. Let's pull him back. Oh, they're sneaking. Oh, they're sneaking, all right. They spoiled you on Nasty Skulkers. Nasty Skulkers are so good. Yeah, going well. Every time you just like, but they don't have ammo. You know, that precursor ammo does good work. And I'm like, oh man, I bet we could restock it too, right? Yeah, because those clan rats came up and then just got deleted by the precursor ammo. Which is so good, too, because 2 of these units stronger than the computer thinks they are, right? Especially against Skaven, who, you know, are not great at fighting anyway, you know. Bit of precursor ammo, and then they got poison, the anti-infantry, you know, like, clan rats do not match up well here in this fight. They lose not just decisively, but, like, very badly. Oh, I was like, how are they even taking it? Because they brought in a ton of dudes here. Oh, it's locked because we're losing this. Oh, we're losing it so badly. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, I thought we were gonna win one-on-ones. I didn't know they were bringing 4 dudes. You know, they have stealth too. They have stealth too. Oh, and then they very smartly run on the other side of the wall where they know I cannot follow. But the Fireborn are having a party. I mean, ish. They might have overextended. Might is doing a lot of work in that sense. They have overextended pretty disastrously. Hopefully we don't lose them. They've got good mass, right? Yeah, they got 1500 mass. They can push through some guys. Skaven have low mass anyway. They can't really keep you in with anything but rat ogres. Yeah, and they're just like escorting our dudes off of the map there, so those sneaky gets are not coming back, doesn't look like. Hooray! Alright, you know, that could have went way better. 500 kills on the Fireborn. See, that's why you have to have them. I mean, sure, most of them were summons, but... Alright, finally. A real spell. It costs so much, but, you know, eventually. Because at level 12 we get that. So at 15 we'll be able to turn into a good wizard. And 3 levels we'll get our Bale Taurus and turn into a good fighter. Alright, so it's just one. Yeah, it's just one left for him now, so that's good. I'm like, if only this were like my last 3K playthrough. Alright, what do we want? Random items, casualty replenishment, raw materials every turn, Diplo, income. Yeah, but wouldn't more armaments give me more units? Or is it like you can get... So with the 150 materials you can get 50 armaments, so you take So you take this because 100 to 25 is a better ratio. So we need to save up for 250. Yeah. Get it in a few turns. Yeah, it's I got like 10% better, but I mean, I guess it's funny the Chaos Dwarf, like the faction bonuses none of them sounded that dramatic, right? Not really. I mean, I guess if Kid-Eye Destroyers were good, you know, then having them cheaper would be good. They're not good, you just hate to see them against you. No, no, no! I was trying to go to end camp because I couldn't reach him. Oh, man. Alright, even more Flames of Asgore. Yeah, we're taking this one for the Wayfarer, also because metal's good. Wayfarer, because that dude will eventually get a flying thing, and then he'll be just like the only thing in the army that's good, and that's fine. Alright, what we have now is a problem, but not like a major one, in that we've got incredibly powerful greenskins that we have a border with, and they're gonna hate us. So if you think about it, not a problem at all. And that's right, I can march! Yeah, I mean, he's only got 5 settlements. Of course, if he sends his first Wa at me, then we're toast. Okay, I didn't even realize. Major relic missions become available. And then once you do all the things, you get these very, very good. Yeah, very, very good items. 60 accuracy. Range, missile strength. Yeah, it's just like here's all your stuff. You've won, now you can just have a party. Short victories really easy. Yeah, you know, they're right next door to you. Like, literally next door to you. Because I feel like, so we cleared out Tretch on turn 9. It probably takes 8 or 9 turns to kill them. You know, because 1, then you can't get here. 2, 3, can't get here. 4, 5, 6, can't get there. 7, 8, yeah. So 8 turns at a minimum. Yeah, so. And then all there is Emmerich, who physically can't have that much land at this point because he hasn't attacked you yet, and there's nobody else. Like, who even lives here? Some minor ogres, yeah. And then all we have to do is stay alive. Which we may not be able to do, because this army, you know, maybe the auto-resolve will let us beat it. Because, like, a Chaos Army, once it gets going, is, like, so good. And I'm not good enough. Well, like, I don't know if anybody's good enough to beat that army with a wizard and 3 dudes. We don't know. We also don't even know what's in the army. But the Ironclaw Orcs, they have other problems, right? Like, Scarbrand lives over there. All the factions that hate them aren't dead yet. So they might have just been trying to extort me, like, for the love of the game, right? Because these guys, you know, they're not at war with him, but he would have to go, like, Yeah, I think there's basically no way for him to contact me without going through somebody else's land, which the AI doesn't really love to do, depending. I mean, they will do it, but they have a perception of danger. Alright, so he'll have chariots, chaos warriors. Well, you know, from inside here, the auto-resolve will favor us, right? Right. And if not, we'll be there in a turn or two, so we won't have to lose our real town. Ah, well. That's how it goes. Alright, I'm an idiot. So that army was totally enough to get it done, which means now this army is totally out of position. It could have handled everything. It could have handled everything on its own. And instead, now we're probably going to lose this settlement. Maybe not, though. It has walls. He may not have a siege attacker. It's hard to say. Because, see, the Sorcerer Prophets, they get on belt horses, but they still have their pistols, which are actually quite nice. And they do just, like, great damage, and you can give them Perfect Vigor and Unbreakable, which is real good. It's just real good. And this guy will have, you know, Wayfarer, Perfect Vigor, Unbreakable, and then, you know, he's on top of the thing with all of the abilities. And then they get a yellow line. It's all just very nice. Of course, their yellow line's not very good. It's, like, it's shooty related, but you get more speed, and that's good. Alright, we just... Wait a second there. Do I need to send a lot? I don't. Like my precious armaments. Oh, I don't even have enough to send more than one block of it. Okay. Slanesh Corruption, great. No, Chaos Corruption doesn't bother us, of course. It gives us control and casualty replenishment. Alright, so we don't know where the guy is. He could be in ambush. Oh, nope, he couldn't be in ambush. Okay, well. That was bad. Yeah, that walking animation was too quick for me to cancel. Okay. Man. Don't really have a way to deal with this. Because, like, Corbad's, like, at this point, he's just a war boss, right? He's just a huge, big ol' armor-piercing bad dude, but he's not, like, special. Like, he's not, like, totally turned on. Nice little shot there. I mean, not really. Didn't do anything. They're not convinced to attack. We'll do it again. Probably this is very dumb, and we should have saved the magic for the Flames of Asgore. Probably. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna charge us, huh? Yep. Very wasteful. Well, if we lose, it's because of that. I mean, not really. It's because of a large amount of macro level blunders and a small amount of just like conceptual problems, right? Like I don't think I understand how to play this game. I only know how to do what I've already done, but I don't know how to do anything that I haven't done before. And after wasting 12 wins to do nothing, they move forward anyway. Of course they do. I just had one hell cannon. Yeah, I think these sneaky guys just get overrun, but there's no way to get him out of this at this point, right? Is there? I don't think so. No, there's stalks, so they may not have even been seen yet. But, like, if this dude wants to sit here and let my Castellan shoot him, that'll be funny, because that'll be, like, the only good thing the Castellan's done in his whole life. Actually, I think... Yeah, I think this fool just got baited into taking a whole lot of damage. Of course, over on this side, the Squig Horde totally deletes some guys. But, you know, if Gorbad gets popped off the battlefield, you know, you don't gotta worry about the Waz anymore. They're just trying for a really massive envelopment. Actually, I don't know. They might be able to do the Wa even if the dude's there, but... But it will be nice, you know, with a melee penalty, you know, to them theoretically. Alright, so the Siki gets are fighting in the water on top of all this. Just really dumb. Really dumb. Can't pull him out now. Because they're taking a lot of time with this envelopment. Like, a lot of time. And this Squig Horde is not charging. Well, that's good for us. Not so good for them. Because the longer they take with it, you know, the more chances we have of not getting totally demolished by this. Gorbad down to 30 hit points, and now he's gone. This is our chance, right? This is our last chance to make it all work. Pull out of the Flames of Asgore right as it starts there. Because, you know, this is where their morale penalty is going to be the highest. If we can't get it done now, we are never going to get it done. And the wall is active. It does work with their leader gone. And then we'll have another glorious Flames of Asgore right here that's going to absolutely delete several of their units, which will hopefully inspire the rest of us to greatness. This Castellan's still going to chill right there. Just going to throw some more ammo to the Fireglaves, who are Fireglaven. Alright, we need to get the Fireborn away from the front. Hobgoblin Archers. Alright, so now that unit is shattered. Backstabber got these guys on the back foot. Alright, are they getting into the middle? Not really, not really. Alright. Unfortunately, these Dwarf Warriors have these guys coming in, but rather than get charged in the flank, they're going to charge into them and letting those guys on that flank just continue on. Seems fine. But now these boys are about to be on the blunderbusses. That is very bad indeed. But if we just move back a little bit, reposition Fireglaves. And one more Flames right here in the center of this flanking attempt, and that should break like a lot of them, right? Right? Come on, like break a lot of them. Oh, no. Oh, he ran so far away. That's rough. Oh, that's really rough. You know, losing sight of your guys as they chase. Very bad. And that was a Chaos Warrior Drafe weapon unit also, so. They know where they are, but they have to pretend not to. Yeah. Alright, well. And yeah, and just like, you know, you can't do that. You cannot send your only good units away and have all your trash units fighting. I deserve to lose. Our two best units that should have been anchoring these fights and winning them are running after things and not engaged in combat at all. What trash. What trash. But it looks like now that we've got these guys over here, it's sort of going okay. We might be able to make this work. What? Maybe that was me that did that. It looked like a big explosion. It could have been magic from one of their shaman, though. Alright, this whole flank has now, with the advent of our men there, and our fire demons there, and our dwarves there, totally collapsed, and I think now we are about to army loss some. Yeah, it's in the bag now. I mean, it's not, but I feel better. Gets her fine. Yeah, all of the range is mainly online. The fire glaives, you know, might be dead. Oh, the Kadai exploded when it died. That's right. They do that thing. Naked army lost now. Which is, I mean, it's good. It is good. Or they get army lost soon. Not now. Clearly not now. Alright, yeah, so we have 8 fire glaives left. I don't know if they're going to let me keep this unit or not. 10% of the models, but we did win the fight. 180 hit points left on them. That doesn't matter. I do not believe the hit points matters for whether or not you get to keep a unit. I believe it's a percentage of the model count. But since they started not at full strength, perhaps, because they got 10% of the total thing, but maybe since they started, you know, under strength, we'll be able to keep them. We'll see. We get to keep them. Good. And we get the Armor of the Forge. Which, some fire resist won't go amiss here, right? So, that's a lot of labor. Making those kind of do work. Yeah, that was always the plan. I have always believed that the Kadai Fireborn can do work. That's technically a trait. Cinderbarrage! Look at my good boy. Feel for the fire glaives. Yeah, you know, it's a hard knock life for them. Alright, so we could get ward save, but this would give Vanguard to the other gobos. And, you know, yeah, let's, No, we're getting this, because three summons... 3 summons, yeah, we're going there. Yeah, because now we still have to fight them on the crackback here. But, unlike all those other times, I now am on Cinderbarrage. And I don't think they're prepared for what a good time I'm going to have with that. I have 8,000 HP. That's right. It's got a breath attack too. Of course it does. Okay, so here's the ploy. This one... Trying to recreate what happened here. This guy has Snotling Pump Wagon somehow. That's actually pretty rough. They're kind of difficult to deal with depending on what's going on. If we hit this one... If we hit him here, then we'll fight in the underway, which could be good and could be bad. On the auto, it deletes my entire army. But I think we should be able to make something work here. Yeah, so there's nothing better than a summon ability, especially on him. You know, like you just you got him over in a blob, and like, oh, they've got, you know, some archers are shooting at your little block that you've got. Oh, not anymore. Cinder Barrage. Oh, it's all gonna be different now. This whole thing is different now. And now we can play the game like we were intended to. Like a cheesy boy. We'll charge over them in the air, it'll be great. Boom! Oh, that was so good! We did a ton of damage to the squigs there, which is just perfect. And they don't have any cav to dive on me here, so we can very safely just crack on to this bolt thrower. Take a hit or two, and then walk right out the back. And then walk right out the back. Because Monster Harass very good. Are they gonna let me do this? Oh, yeah they are. Yeah they are. Taste the flames of Asgore! Ah. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Alright, now the second army's here. It's time to wake up, grab your brush, put on a little makeup. We're going to dive these squigs. They're far on the flanks of the army here. And that's going to be very good for us. Because if we can just rampage these squigs a couple times, squigs don't have good leadership, right? And they don't want to be fighting a big old cinder breath thing, you know. They want to have the charge. They don't want to be the charged. And he's just like stomping on the ground, having a time. Because squigs are a unit that's actually very good indeed against our army. But here we do the real pro gamer move, right? Which is where you force them into taking engagements that aren't favorable because they are impatient with getting destroyed by your flying monster. I mean, if you, the player, were suffering this, you would be going apoplectic. Yes, this was indeed what we were waiting for. We just had to keep playing long enough to see it happen. We want to get into the air here so that we can fire breath on this squig herd. Because the squig herds, that's what I'm like principally worried about, is the impact damage off the charge there. And then we also have to worry about the chariots. But dealing with the squig herds very early will be fine. And then, because Drazhoath can pop onto the chariots, if I remember. And, you know, we'll also have the, you know, do they have Strider? No, it's the Flappers that have Strider. Flappas, sorry. Orc naming conventions dictate that they all talk like they're from Boston. I know it's actually some British thing, but, you know. The rotive R. The Flappa, get to the chopper. I know that one's not, you know, that one's not Boston either. Alright, Drazhoath does not have Strider and should not be, then, in the middle of this forest. Of course, we are now a big terror-causing monster. They're probably going to pop their Wa before... And yeah, that's excellent. Okay, so this first whole group, you know, they are coming in very piecemeal. That's exactly what they don't want to be doing, right? Kadai can definitely get some work done here. Because the terror routes, with the Wa's open, they're immune to psychology, but we can get probably a terror route on this whole front line real quick. Now, there are spears here, but we want the Kadai Fireborn to run into the squig herd briefly. Ever so briefly. Alright, it is about to get real up in here. Flames of Asgore right here, Flames of Asgore right here. Oh yeah, that's pretty good, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, Snarling Pump Wagons are running absolutely rampant. We have got to deal with them, or they're going to collapse the flank and cackle all the way to the bank. Fireborn are engaged in spears because I said that they were going there and getting pulled back out, and they didn't get pulled back out. Gorda's Backstabber. Alright, so... the pump wagon is into the cookie jar here, but... alright, we're alright. We're alright. That pump wagon got melted already. We've got another flames going right here, right there. These pump wagons are getting trucked on by the Fireborn, and just in time for the Wa, we're going to melt this whole thing with magic. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good, alright. Gorgeous Backstabber wants to roll. He's gonna charge in here. This dude is not the equal of Cinderbraj. And this is when it still costs 15, dude. When we reduce it down to like 6, oh, it's gonna be a hard knock life for our foes here. Now we've got one more breath. We need to get up in the air so that we can use it. And we're gonna use it right here. Yeah. Fireborn are doing great. Chariots do not want to fight big creatures like that. They don't. They're so bad at it. They want impact damage to roll over the foe. And that's just what we're denying them with the Fireborn. Yeah, yeah, you gotta have the Fireborn, baby. Hobgoblin Cutthroat's running there, but we're doing fine. And they are about to get into Shatter mode. Because everywhere that we show up is going to terror route. Alright, one more wins, which we'll get right now. I don't actually see like a great spot for this Flames. Clean. Super clean. Super clean. I mean, you might be looking at this and thinking, this is a shambles. It ain't, though. This is good. If the blunderbusses don't die. If the blunderbusses don't die, this is good. If they die, it's still fine, but it's no longer good. Man, Cinderbraj, what a guy. What a Bale Taurus. This is... Alright, now the campaign turns on. Now we've got a big AP fighter in the sky. Now we've got our cartoon character to drive the foes before us, to hear their weeping and lamentations, the gnashing of teeth. The sackcloth and ashes that are in the wake of the ashen. Brutal stuff. Glorious! We're just going to try to mop this up a little bit as we can. Goblin wishes he was as cool as Cinderbreath. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, Goblin's very cool, but Cinderbreath, I mean, he turns the whole game on, huh? 630 kills. Yeah, you know, we get Flames of Asgore basically at the same time as him, and oh man. Now the army's got a centerpiece. Now I see why they don't let me have a bunch of dwarf warriors. I'm like, if they just let me have like 8 chaos dwarf warriors, what would be the big deal? Now I see. Now I see. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't even have artillery. What a faction, right? What a faction. Don't even have anything that turns it on. You get one piece. You keep your Fireglaves alive. They're good-ish, you know. I know they're very good. I got 1 unit of Blunderbusses and 1 of Fireglaves with a good Hobgoblin army. And it just deletes the one guy's whole army. We get the Blazing Beards of Drazhoath, which are a regiment of renown that does not apply to unit caps. Yes, please. They have precursor ammo. They have precursor ammo. And flaming attacks. Alright, yeah, so, yeah. Cast Dwarf Warrior, and they come with Frenzy out of the box. And Expert Charge Defense, unlike just Charge Defense Large. Yeah, amazing. And then Oglin Khan's Wolf Boys, these guys are great, right? These dudes, they're quick. They got fire while moving. They have this thing, which is super, super good, right? This ability is great. So if they're broken, this ability reduces their speed by 75%. If they're routing or broken, right? If their leadership's broken. So this ability allows you to have it, you just have them in the front, or if you're doing a skirmish thing, they can't get away. But if they're at the front, they're trying to get away, suddenly they're breaking, but they're going at 25% normal speed. And as soon as they get outside of that front line, all of your missiles get to open up again. Or, you know, if you have just some hobgoblins chasing them down, these guys allow you to anchor that force and just make sure that whatever's running doesn't get away from you. If it's a big monster, not getting out. If it's anything else, not getting out. It's great. All right, Towering Heights, construction time down, and more. All right, so here, that's right. Andy gets a barrier. Andy gets a barrier. All of these are good. The barrier is most important. Just because we don't have very... Like, this thing for the bonus first infantry on the Infernal Guard, and, like, I love that. I think that's so cool. I'm very excited about it. But we only have one of them right now, right? And this Ashen, a 600-point barrier on a flyer is so good. It's so good. I can't believe how good it is. We're about to have a great time. Because basically, you just charge in, and then you bounce out. Easiest starting position. You know, I can totally see that, because even though it seems hellish, fundamentally, like you said, Astragoth's starting position would have been fine until Arbol of the Undefeated got put into the game, right? And then the calculations for how things feel became very different. I can't decide here if we chop this army, but we don't even need very much money, right? I mean, obviously I do. I'm like, but that's not like what's holding us back. Yeah, I guess you keep this guy because he's got restock, and pretty soon we're going to have things to use restock on. Yeah, because, like, right now we can get magma cannons, and then, you know, you've got, like, Dreadquakes eventually, but yes, I can recruit magma cannons. But, so we'll hit here, and then... Because if we put one into this army, I mean, we could do that and then trade it off later, yeah. Could walk it over. So, magma cannons. The Iron Demons are very cool. But I think 2 magma cannons is just better. Perfect World will be able to peace out with Grimgor and kill Grimgor before he gets any dragons. Yeah. Or Gorbad. Yeah. Well, when we hit this one here, Because this is just like his... Yeah, I'm like, they're going to make me fight it, aren't they? They are. It's fine. We'll just cinder barrage our way in. You know, and it makes sense that the auto-resolve would think these units are going to die. We're just not going to... You know, we're not having that. This is the Millennium of Aftermath. It's going to be fine. But yes, I get it. But yeah, and then yeah, we'll just go and try to deal with Emmerich. Because if we bring that secondary army in too, then all of a sudden, with a little bit of reinforcements, yeah, that'll be the way. And Cinder Barrage! Because the thing about the starting position is even though it's like... Even though I initially thought, oh, that's pretty rough. On further reflection, it's a little annoying to get into, right? Like, it's not hard, but it's annoying. There's attrition from chaos for everyone who's not chaos, you know, so they've got to worry about that. The Chaos Wastelands are quite nice for that. Raw materials, not gold, yeah. And you know, we don't even lose the barrier. My God, the barrier, And of course, after the Tretch kill and all of that, we're actually very speedy too. 105 speed, we just, you know, once we get perfect vigor, and if we can get like a Wayfarer banner, then we'll really be in business. Wayfarer is so good. Anyway, let's just speed this up. Like, where do these guys think they're going, right? Yeah, that's the other thing, too, for, like, bullying fights like this. That 600-point barrier, which is only, like, 350 because of how much we came in with. Funnel the mats in the game, the Black Forest up to tier 3, so you don't even panic internally or something. Units. Yeah, you know, that was rough. That could have been bad. It could have been bad. Leave it to me to have a unit with, like, the best gunpowder and be like, ah, whatever. I'll just forget about them constantly. Because, yeah, once we get, like, artillery, then it's going to start being, like, proper fun to be doing this stuff. Because being able to force the enemy to come to you, oh, yeah. Opal Amulet, you know, it's not incredibly amazing, but being able to pop that damage resist whenever you want to go in, I mean, it's a good low-level item. And we get Armor of the Forge, you know, organically. We're going to go ahead and throw it on him. And he's got his wolf now. Which is good. I mean, he's good on foot, but it's nice for him to be mobile, too, right? Yep, and he won't take peace now, but, you know, maybe someday he will. I'm like, actually, we probably just need to start Yeah, we go to march stance and move on down here. Yeah, because what's he going to do? Underway across again? I mean, he might. He might. But if he does, we can move this dude over that away. So move him, like, right here. To get the magma cannons. Sneaky get. And it's almost certainly smarter to go this way so that we can fool Imric into not being home when we attack him than it is to go in this way to a minor settlement first. And then we'll be able to get those into the main army. Yeah, so we just need to... just keep on doing that, because we need 2,000 for that. So we just got to keep on getting them. Oh, I had a conclave seat. Fireglaves are among your favorite dwarf units. You know, having an armor-piercing, charge-resistant, like just a halberd unit that's got shooting is so good. You know. We'll stick to the road. Alright, so I'm supposed to kill a lot of enemies in battle, and then I will get... No, you're joking! Oh my god! That is so easy to get! Okay, so, this is going to change our whole life. This item gives you spell mastery. You get 100 kills, you get 60 spell mastery, which means Drazhoath is going to be able to very easily just go do a breath, bash, 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 get 60% spell mastery. Oh my god, what an item. And they're just going to give it to me. I mean, sure, I've got to, like, kill some enemies in battle, but they're just going to give it to me. And a few more tech, and we'll get a Talisman of Preservation also. And some minor greenskins. Some minor greenskins eliminated that Chaos Dwarf faction. Now, the only problem with this is minor greenskins are very, very frightening to have next door to you. The reason for that is not that they are good. They're not. But... I pity we couldn't get that quest 2 turns ago. Yeah, right? But that they are vulnerable to being confederated by major greenskin factions, of course, which are all around, which are, you know, when they don't have to spend all the effort to build up this land and you just double what they have, it can get very fearsome very quick. Greece has killed him. This might be bad. We're moving really far away from this side. And Gorbad's not like... He's not dissuaded from this war. I think moving away to do this war with Imric first is unwise. But I didn't know what to do with this land over here. And I'm like... Thorgrim already hates us, sure. And he doesn't have very much land. Really, it's the greenskins that always win over here. The greenskins always win everywhere. Wa is a very forgiving mechanic. Oh wait, no, because we would use that to get more raw materials per turn, but that would still, yeah, we need to get to the level 3 thing. So next turn, yeah. And for it to lose it, yeah. Because really, all we gotta do is stay alive and level up, and then probably until like Tamarkon or Grimgor or, well, not Clan Moors. Actually, with our armies, not Clan Moors gets out of control. But even the greenskins don't match up super well against a later thing. All right, so we're gonna take the. Cheers. Alright, we could get some armaments, but I don't want to lose Gorda's Backstabber, because he'll be wounded for several turns, and we need him, like, immediately. Yeah, so Gorda's Backstabber found a guy in the Infernal Guard taking weapons away, but we're gonna ignore it. Ooh la la! Oh no, you're joking. I just read 10% Fizz resist for Taurus units. That's good. +2 for Bale Taurus breath attacks? What? That's super good. That's super good. I look forward to doing 5 breath attacks per long battle. Okay, so we give both of the cannons to the main army, yeah, because we don't need at this point the backup army to have it, and if we lose the backup army to like an ambush or whatever, we don't want to be out of it. But bottom port city to Queek for defensive alliance. Care about the front. Yeah, that's because Skaven at least Skaven do fear you if you're strong, right? Not like Tomb Kings like you if you're strong. But Skaven fear you if you're strong, and that can be very useful. Yeah. And that's still not going to render us like a terrible, terrible place as far as money goes. At least it doesn't cost very much money, right? Oh, it doesn't cost money at all. Right. And then we could even go like ogre market up. I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think it's necessary, but say eventually once you have enough units for full Chorf stack, you move Gordas into a backup army of only Hobgobs. That does make sense. So I was like, he would be super good for every backup army, right? Because just him in a group of level 1 hobgoblins would make them good. And then of course once they get better, I mean look at that. This is a level 5 hobgoblin in the army with Corvus. That's a 50 melee attack hobgobbo. You know, and these guys, I mean, like 60 leadership, 50 attack, 39 defense on these cutthroats, 10 Fizz resist, which is nothing to shake a stick at. It's just a good faction. And then next turn we will move on out. Conclave seat. All right, so Movement after winning a battle seems fine. Armaments seems fine. But we have to... Six casualty all armies is good. But we need to fill out... So to get up to move up to level 2... You complete 2 districts. So we need to... Wins for more flames. Yeah. The alternative is follower banner, and the only reason to do that is to try to get the Wayfarer banner, which is meh. It's not like a good plan. If we finish this district, though, then we'll get slight percentage bonus. Doesn't seem very good. Diplo with Chaos Force Warriors of Chaos and Norska is useless. Yeah, we'll just go for war. We'll just go for power. And we probably save that because we need to build... Oh, that one. This one is worth money. But yeah, because when we get another slot... Because I want to get, like, you know... Flyers, wizards, you know... No, you don't need a wizard because the leader of each army is a wizard. And this dude at 10 gets a Great Taurus, and at 19 gets a Bale Taurus. Non-hero Bull Centaurs? You don't think Bull Centaur renders are good? Maybe for what they do. Maybe for what they do for the army, they're not good because you could just shoot things instead. But I've always considered them a very good unit. Like the Great Weapon one, but I guess maybe you can't buff them that much. So they're just like, they're very good out of the box, but once you start thinking about giving all of your cool units all of the other things, you didn't say they're not good, you say they're not worth using. Ah, you know, good point. You did say that. And that's a very different sort of sentence, isn't it? It's funny how a lot of factions will end up like that, right? Where a unit in their faction that is solid and might even be like cost effective, you get it slightly late, and whatever lords or heroes you're using don't buff them. Alright, and we have completed a trade. Oh boy, alright. The hunger and award save. Now we're talking. That sure is better than a Book of Assure, which is a good weapon, but isn't one I care about. 15 ward save on an arcane item. On an arcane item. This dude's gonna get real out of control real quick. I mean, he's already out of control. This is already, like, as good as I need, like, a guy at the end of the game to be. I'm like, we could just auto it, because, you know, because we have an overwhelming force. We might as well, right? Yeah, we might as well. How interesting is it, you know, to, Alright, so we can burn it down and get raw materials. That's not the way. If we sack it, I don't think we have the movement to occupy it, actually, so we probably just occupy it, right? Wizard Khalif's Palace next. Got it. We just make it an outpost to make more raw mats. More towers is good. Okay. I was just like, I guess we'll just take the thing. Alright, so... Oh, it's a weapon. I'm so used to scepters being... Alright, yeah, so that's, It's just a personal imbuement. Very clearly, we'll replace this with something better soon. You get your 3 item for the... Yeah, it's almost certainly, you know, we might use it for a bit. ITP for fire glaives, you know, good eventually, not relevant right now. I only have one of them. So now I have 25 fizz resist, and then as they fight longer, they can get up to 35 in the battle, so that'll be nice too. Yes, Emmerich will move to attack. He won't get here in one turn, though, you know. But we might, you know, this might have just messed up. It's fine. Kadai units are unbreakable for a while. They do break eventually. They've got Burning Bright, yeah. So it makes them unbreakable till they get to 25% hit points, and then they can take their demonic instability, crumbling, you know. But it's like, functionally, you know, they feel unbreakable the whole time, because by the time they're at 2,000 hit points, you kind of forgot that they even exist. And they're pretty low on models. But they're not permanently unbreakable like Chaos Spawn are. Bitter Bay is the one we saw to Queek. Makes sense. The landmark is good, but, you know, it's not that good. Negative 50% casualties from high seas attrition. Why give you negative 50% to that? To an attrition type that you never take. How upside down can we go? Pretty far. We can go pretty far. There's our boy. That leadership debuff is probably stackable. Oh yeah, certainly. Seems like it would be. Plus, it's got maybe the best name for a trait, with hateful, right? That's a good name. You know, connoisseurs of wonderful music will immediately have the association I do, which is with the legendary track by The Clash called Hateful. You know the one. You know the one. But, I'm so grateful to be nowhere. Army of 20 hateful sorcery prophets. You just move the backup lords around with you. Alright, so Emmerich. Emmerich is on a horse. This dork. This dork's on a horse. Of course, he's got Armor of Calidor, which is really annoying. Starlance, which is pretty annoying. Level 9. Get wrecked. Yeah, we just slide on up and take the fight. Yeah, we do. Because we're gonna have our reinforcing army in here too, and it's not in like full shape. But oh yeah, and he's in March, and he's in March. He's got the Sun Dragon, which, despite being a Sun Dragon, doesn't have fire resistance. And he's in March. And obviously we're not going to auto-resolve this. Obviously. Him with his dragon. What's that going to do? Like, beat me in a fair fight? I mean, it might be able to, but why would we ever have a fair fight? Why, indeed. Alright, so what do we have to worry about here on this force? Emmerich himself. Fire Wizard getting accidentally lucky. That one's less likely, right? That one's less likely. Dragon getting on top of the magma cannons. And Dragon Princes. But what we can do is have a magma cannon here and here. Okay, yeah, actually, what we can do is have this protecting the whole flank. That's going to be nice. Indeed, Luke. Oh, we're going to tune him up. That reminds me, I need to authorize you. There's like a thing you can do with the YouTube thing where you're like, by the way, stop filtering this person's things. I trust you won't say anything that I would find like, oh my god, I can't believe that's really bad, you know. Obviously, when you talk about Total War, the YouTube picks up some words, and when anyone talks about Total War, where they're like, okay, maybe we don't say that. But you're like, no, it's actually very important that we say it. Alright, so magma cannon. Oh, this is gonna be good. Dragon Princes are a worry. They have really big fire resist, but... Oh, no, it's only 25. That's pretty big fire resist. You know, maybe the great weapons, maybe it's time to cycle them into regular weapon dudes now that we've got more punch. Because regular dwarf warriors have charge defense against large, and great weapon ones don't. You know, and now we need less of, like, the punch, right? Alright. This is such a good spot to be at, right? And we're going to have this army, which I'd totally forgotten about. We're going to have this army to reinforce in here, too. We'll just be able to move them up, so this flank is fine. And we're going to be secure in this expanded little box here. Relatively secure. Because they'll be trying to move most of this army over to that side, and that won't work at all. Alright, let's get to it. And I'm going to immediately go and try to win a fist fight against the Sun Dragon. That makes me sound stupid, doesn't it? Oh my god! I forgot the Dwarf Artillery was on the field now. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my stars. Oh, that's a lot of damage. All right, let's get them shooting at their archers, huh? Dragon Princes, and we charge away from them. The precursor ammo lights them up. The sneaky gets. This was exactly what we wanted, right? This was exactly what we wanted. The Dragon Princes charge in, and now they're getting eaten up. 40 seconds for our dudes. And their dragon is now in range of the fire glaives. Everything's going great. We get a fire breath onto our dudes. That's not going to be the end of the world or even the beginning. Dragon Princes, of course, are routing because of our Regiment of Renown ability. They're not going to be able to get away. Oh, man, that's a lot of damage. And now it is time to drop the base. Right here? Right here. And now Emmerich is in the cookie jar, or so he thinks, and now it's up to us to disabuse him of that notion. They have a ton of archers. It's not going to avail them too much. After all, Emmerich is just an elf. And we're sort of like a dwarf, but, you know, bigger, meaner. That reminds me. Yeah, now we need warriors with shields. Now that we've got our artillery. Oh man, I forgot that I was going to have artillery in this faction. And it is so good to have it. And one of these days, like, we're even going to get better Flames of Asgore. Oh, man, yeah. Alright, we've arrived. Just devastating stuff. And, importantly, we're going to be able to roll up and probably deal with Gorbad's incursion before anything happens there. Time to And we have the... I didn't even think that we would have the Dreadquake battery here, but we do, which is very funny indeed. But I guess it's close enough to our other area, which makes it, you know... just a super fair fight. We pop our thing, go to 40% ward save, right? To 40% ward save. And we have... And when he pops this thing, it gives us vulnerable to fire, but we have 55 fire resist, so even with fire weakness, it doesn't go across. Brutal stuff. I don't actually know what Emrich's defeat trait is, but we're gonna learn. Hello, Orange Froggy. My Fireborn all died. Oh no! What? I lost track of them. I don't... Emrich... They must have been fighting Emrich or something. Maybe they got shot up? They didn't do anything. They must have just got shot. No, the Dragon Princes... The Dragon Princes got demolished on the other side of the map by... At the very start, they ran into Sneaky Gits and to the Cav ROR and Cinderbrush. They got torched. They didn't do anything. Man... It gives you 25 more fire resist? That's nutty. Alright, it's so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, it's rough. The only thing we care about there is final transmutation, of course. So, I mean, Searing Doom's super good, too.
Okay, so then we get...
Oh, okay, well, yeah, we got away with this. 5% ward save for the army, and when he's in melee, it gives some damage reflection, damage resist. So that's just a, we have to beat a quest battle, which we'll do, we'll do that battle as soon as it's practical. Yeah, you know, it's a lot of archers, and they don't match up well against a lot of archers, do they? And this army is a couple Great Eagles, some Cav, bunch of archers. Nothing to really worry about. If we raid here... Yeah, but if we... Yeah. Upside down won't be too upside down. Probably. Probably won't be too upside down. So we send him money in return for that, so that's much better. Of course, It's going to go through some people we're at war with, so we probably won't get there. Put a Lord and Zarnagren later on to rate it for free labor. Ah, yes. Got him. They walk right into our trap. They don't notice the ambush. They don't get ambushed, but they walk right into the thing, and right into the reinforcing army from behind. So it's like you don't get the ambush attack, but it's just like ambushing them. Clean. And now it's charge bonus for everyone. Convert to tower, yes. This thing's got a dragon? Oh, right, because that gives them... For them, it would give them a dragon. And if they completed that, it would give them... Oh, that's right. That's the place where Emmerich gets to recruit dragon princes, you know, at tier 3. I remember now. So we'll just go here, basically, to assist in this fight. Okay. This removes all your melee attack, but makes you literally invulnerable. You got 3 uses of it. I mean, being able to be invulnerable to run away is pretty good. Granite Guard. Which are... Okay, so these are suppressive blunderbusses. Who also... do armor-piercing damage. Okay. There you go, yeah. They're like they're Infernal Guard level dudes that have blunderbusses. So they have... They've got great weapons. They've got dig in also. Wow, okay, yeah. So these guys, this is a bonkers unit. And way higher missile strength, yeah. I thought some of that might be charged up to... Oh, it's reload time reduction is what it is, yeah. Way better reload time reduction. Some of which would be because they're level 9. But not all of it. Because, yeah, you see these guys at level 6, they, because of the reload speed increase, they're at 65 listed. So they'll probably end up pretty close. I don't, because, like, because they shoot the same. Yeah, I think it's just that they're rank 9, and they might have slightly better reload time out of it, but it seems like they'll end up really close. Or, you know, maybe 10% more, which is, I mean, a lot, but they also don't have shields because of the great weapons, no doubt. But anyway. Nice. Alright, so, and this is a magic weapon negator, which is amazing, and it's just really, really good. Because physical resist is a lot easier to find. Oh, man, I have to wear this. Oh, dude, that's rough. Man alive. Okay, so this is so good that I think I have to not use this Crown of Skulls, which we could give to the other guy. Man, that's rough. And if we lose it, I'll just cry? Yeah, this dude isn't allowed to lose a fight anymore. He'll get something to write on next level. Gordius can't use magic items. Arcane items. Yeah, I had looked at it earlier when I was trying to give him something else, and I was like, "Oh, that's too bad," because dwarves, you know, dwarves can get one of those items and throw it in the rune slot, which is just so overpowered. But quest battle? Yeah, we're in fine enough form for it. We might as well just do it. Yeah, this army's not beat up at all. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, so what is it really, though? Bitter Bay with the red building to Queek. Yeah, seems good. Well, we've got our Dreadquake battery because we're in the right spot, you know. So, yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Look, they've got Graveguard, and Graveguard are good, and they've got Tomb Guard, and Tomb Guard are good. But we got Magma Cannons, and that should make it all work, probably. I will out of these foul undead defile my domain and disrupt production. You can see what he cares about more. That Vargulf looks very funny from this angle. That's a lot of infantry. And of course we already have our restock ability. So our magma cannons are going to be able to shoot for a while. I assume we'll be fine. Alright, they're going to be reinforcements from some areas. Where? Probably here and here and here. But if we just park like right here, then we'll be able to get a little defense. Oh, he's... The Graveguard are in the wrong spot for that shot. Very dumb. Well, you know, all it does is miss terribly. It's fine. And straight into the trees. Awesome! Probably want to get on these Cairn Wraiths. That huge AP thing there, but by get on them, I mean what we want to do is Fire Breath them. Well, you know, it could have worked. It didn't, but it could have. Alright, so... they dodge all of it. They dodge 100% of it. A very solid flames that deletes the foe, and we mainly don't get hit by it. I think on balance it's still probably worth. Oh my god! Oh my god! The magma cannons ran forward into them. They're on guard mode! They're on guard mode! Useless. Oh, and the blunderbusses aren't doing anything, you know. It would have been good for them to be working on this Vargulf. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. No, the good news is that he is just beating the brakes off of this priest. How good of news is it? I mean, not really good news, is it? Oh my god! Absolutely psychotic magma shot. Just absolutely psychotic magma shot right into my troops. 10,000 foes, and he shoots the ones fighting me. Carrion are the worst unit in the game, so even if they dive you, you don't have to worry too much about it. They may not be 100% the worst unit in the game, but anything that's worse than them doesn't want to bring up its own name. So by convention, they can be called that. I think we're gonna lose this battle. Maybe not. We might just lose everything in our army. That magma cannon got killed by something. Yep, we're gonna lose. We are totally gonna lose. Yep, and then they spirit leech it to death, yeah. It was rough. Super, super rough. Shim's Burning Gaze has always been good. It's just not winds efficient. It's not like winds efficient at all. The thing about light is, if you have a light caster, you're using it for net. Basically exclusively. You could use banishment, but it's like not good, right? I mean, it's okay. It suffers from all the vortex problems, but light magic is basically just for net of Amatok. And so anything you're using it on that's not a net just seems bad, because like if you get access to light, you have access to a better school, essentially. And we waste it again. We waste it again. I'm so stupid. I don't know why. Why I think that the computer's just gonna let me do that. Incredibly poor performance. Looks like we get away with it, mainly because Drazhoath is a busted fighter, right? Yeah. Drazhoath got 700 kills in this battle and 8,000 gold value. And if he had not done that, we would have definitely lost. But hey, he did do that, so we didn't. Absolutely brutal stuff. Man, this poor army. That's crazy. You compare this to, like, the Khalida quest battle. Ended up with 9,000 value. 800 kills. And we barely won. And we barely won. We totally could have lost. That's nuts. The blunderbusses did 16 kills and 3,000 value. The fireglaves did 300 kills and 3,000 value. That's insane. 400 kills on both of the artillery. Alright, so now he's got his little set on. Which will break as soon as we get something good. Here, then it's 4 turns. No, it'll be... Gorst is winning against Kugath? Huh. Right, right. This dude gets Blood Greed? That's pretty good. Man, they've got such cool traits here. 5% to gain a magic item per turn, faction-wide? Okay. Okay. Are these like bagpipes? Do they think like that the Chaos Dwarves are like Braveheart coded? Alright, so now it's time to take a yellow line or take a red line. If we take a red line, we'll what? Be able to buff the artillery. Fireglyphs, but... This buffs armor and attack for the Chorf, but not for... Often Scottish code and bagpipes are unsettling. Yeah. Because the Chaos Dwarves are very, like... I think of them as, like, a very, like, Central Asian kind of thing. Especially with the Hobgoblins, who very much have a sort of, like... you know, pseudo-Mongolian aesthetic about them. Not, like, historical Mongols, but, you know, like Mongol national dress, right? With the robe and that kind of thing. You know, they have their hats, which are, you know, more like a Phrygian cap of the French Revolution than any other thing. But, you know, like... Man, that was super rough. Alright, that's right. We have 2 more levels. I guess we just take... I don't know. I don't know. Because some armor, that's trash, right? That's not good. It's not good. 12 armor is some armor. It's not worth spending points on. And some melee attack, like, again, like, these aren't... Melee attack doesn't matter. If they gave him defense and attack, it'd be fine. But, like, here...
Yeah. Might as well.
And that dude always just has to stand in front of the army and take charges because, of course, he gets expert charge resist for being out there, and he's got like 1 billion armor. So we just stick him in the front, and then people blob around him. And, you know, that's good. Ooh. Interesting. Not in a good way. No, actually, like, Thoric doing fine. Dwarves are a faction that most factions don't want to see do well around them. But I think Chaos Dwarves don't care, because Chaos Dwarves actually match up very, very well. Like, everything Dwarves do, Chaos Dwarves can counter. But yeah, I guess he's just gonna. Yeah, Skarsnik has one settlement back. Skarsnik needs to abandon Gunbad, go over here and beat the leader of these Drippin' Fangs greenskins. That's what I would do if I was Skarsnik. I wouldn't. I would forget I could do that, and I would lose the game and then pout about it. But you know, what? Oh, I thought this was Gorbad. Their flag looked a lot the same. I'm like, how's he coming from this way? That's silly. This ability, how often would I remember to use it? It's probably better than slightly cheaper unit capacity upgrades for the rest of the realm. Is it, though? Yes. I guess if they, like, stop being a faction, then their seat wouldn't be claimed anymore. And then I guess if you theoretically could... Oh. Okay. So you could just use Conclave Influence to force confederate the other ones? I assume they can't do that to you? I assume. That'd be funny. You just you ignore this mechanic a little bit, and then you get whatever they selected out of the tower. Oh, okay. So each of them always can confederate the other ones at the end of the tree, and then... Okay, new faction unlocked. New favorite faction unlocked. All we have to do is learn how to play them. Oh, but we didn't actually use the Oglin Khan's War Boys. They lived with 4 models somehow, so that's good. And a player can't do it to another player either. Alright, nice. I'm like, that'd be so rough. You're playing like a Chaos Dwarf campaign with your friend, and then you're just like, oh, by the way... I used Deathmaster's ability on you. Only instead of blowing up your faction, I kept it. All right. So, Blunderbuss's next turn. Oh, but we will have a rebellion here, and that will be nice. So this army will actually be able to do stuff. And yeah, and Gorbad didn't show up yet. And even if he starts showing up like now-ish, we'll still be able to march up and deal with it. But I think, no, maybe Scarbrand bashed him on the head, because of course that's the thing, the very good thing about hitting one of your enemies and weakening them up is, you know, they, everyone around them is like, hey, this guy's weak now, and then they might get, you know, a war declared on him or something. All right, do we try to take this battle, or do we just lose a blunderbuss about it? We have a Vargulf and a cannon. They have warriors with halberds. You know, we might not win this. Probably should have just given the unit away. But we've got a Hell Cannon. We've got a Hell Cannon and we've got blunderbusses, which means all we've got to do is shoot that giant for a bit and it's gone. Blunderbusses shoot some, you know, shoot some trolls for a bit, and they're toast. It's gonna be fine. Oh, and he's got an Infernal Guard here. Yeah, good. And we do have a Vargulf, you know. And Hell Cannon's just going to be going on the halberds, because the Vargulf will be much better at hitting the regular warriors, and they don't have AP, so, you know, once, now the giant is going around that way, which is very bad, but what we can do is actually just move up like so. Confederate only has a town for a while. And the Chaos Trolls, being fire weak, will get absolutely melted by the Hobo Goblins as well. Actually, we're not totally worried about these Chaos Trolls, are we? No, not very worried at all. And the Chaos Spawn, you know, doing us the honor of charging it at the very beginning. We're going to Armor of Contempt there. And yeah, the Trolls get shattered. They get absolutely demolished. Now we see those halberds, so we just want to move this way with the Vargulf. If you only have one monster, you can sometimes use it right. They run right in the seam. Like I said, you can sometimes use it right. We're just going to run the Hobgoblins up here. These Warhounds, they don't have, like, good leadership or anything. Their giant is moving around sort of very haphazardly, so that's perfect. Of course, the other consideration is this is a convoy, so it's going to need to be strong enough to keep on living as it goes, so maybe winning this fight wasn't so good, but hey, I didn't want to pay off some chaos. I wanted to win. What? Oh, the Chaos Warhounds, they rallied back and then deleted my artillery. It's okay, it's just a convoy. But now we're going to get all the range onto the giant. It's a very tall creature. This is why Chaos Giants aren't good, right? Because it towers over me, and then all of my guys just get to shoot it, and it dies very quickly. You know, Chaos Giants do a ton of damage, but they are so vulnerable to being shot. Clean. You know, so to prevent myself from losing a blunderbuss, we get very beat up. It's probably fine. Look, it's fun to fight. And the blunderbuss in this army in the long term means that as we get a better and better convoy, we might have the opportunity to actually win fights with it. Because, you know, if you build one up over time and then they're going through, like, lands that you're at war with or whatever, it could be strong enough to dissuade people from fighting them. Free labor, yep. And that's Emmerich. And we get the Immortals. These guys are the madman. They are so good. We're not going to recruit them this turn. We're going to recruit them in the army, though. All right, so what's special about them, you might wonder? Well, Unyielding Assault, pretty good. This thing, Undying Will, very good. So it gives, until they lose 25% of their hit points, they can't lose any units, and they functionally have perfect vigor. They got big bonus versus infantry, magic attacks, huge armor, 100 models, 10,600 hit points. I guess the normal Firesworn have that too. And instead of having like charge defense. Oh, they still have expert charge defense. Okay, sweet. You know, they lose their silver shields for bonus burst infantry. But they are very awesome. And, you know, they can't have their attack reduced by any means. Unyielding Assault's pretty good. Immortals, yes. Because it was it Satan that created the Black Orcs? It was Chaos Dwarves that did it, right? They did a Sauron. Alright, so here, Cunning, maybe. Logistician, maybe. Do we go for Lightning Strike at all? If not, it's Red Line. Now, the base level stuff in the Red Line isn't that good, but these things in the Red Line are very good indeed. It was the choice, but you never heard it blamed on anyone in particular. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, seems good. And then we're one level away on this convoy overseer. One level? No, it's at rank 8. We're a couple levels away on this overseer, but not too far away from being able to replenish in foreign territory, and that makes your convoys much stronger indeed. Because, well, we wouldn't want to level it up, right? Because we just build the port and then sell it to him. Because otherwise we would have to level it up, wait 4 turns, spend 4 grand, and then sell it to him. I don't know. Yeah, we could already get a defensive alliance here from him. Would that come to hurt us? I mean, not really. Scaven or bonkers, nobody would want to mess with them. Could rush it, but not worth it, yeah. Yeah, because we could just we'll move out, you know, next turn so we don't trespass, and we can just hand it over to him. Yeah, I just want to walk out so we don't trespass, but... Wait, no. Non-aggression already, so we do that. Okay, now I understand, yes. I'm so used to rejecting anything Scaven say. Still non-aggression, yeah. A non-aggression pact with Queek, head taker. Most reliable guy. And that'll free us to... I don't even know. I don't know what it'll free us to do. To run out of money. I mean, we don't really need this guy to have an army anymore. Probably the most reliable Scaven. Yeah. Which is really saying something. Yeah, Gorst is rolling over him. Thing is, of course, is that vampires are not, like, super good at dealing with what we've got. Yeah, I'm honestly just worried mainly about Grimgor, who's already strength rank 2. He's gonna take over Zonnegrund, right? And then he's gonna roll over these guys, and then this whole thing is gonna be Grimgor. And the thing is that only the army with Drazhoath is worth anything. Now, we could give almost all of the good stuff and then just bring, like, a sneaky git and hide it in the corner and try to solo things with Drazhoath. That's probably what a smart player would do. And now we see where his lands are. You know, they're pretty nice. And that automatically means we can walk over them on our route to solving these problems. Yeah, he's doing all right. Yeah. Option 2, roll up here, and then from there, see what's going on, because if Grimgor gets all of this land overnight, then he will declare on me immediately. But of course, this has been taken by Greasus. Which means we basically have to walk over his lands to traverse our own now. But Queek, I don't want to join the war against that faction. I mean, maybe I should though, right? Because they've only got like, yeah. They won't be able to do anything. This is the mutinous skits, not Crooked Moon itself. So we just do that and then he'll like us better for doing it? Nah. You could pay me to do it. No, you could pay me more than that to do it. And we do get a Talisman of Preservation, which I think we can't even use because our items are so good. Yeah, because we have this amulet, which is... Yeah. Yeah, because you get the ward save for the whole army, and then, yeah, so it's better there. Well, we can give it to him. No, we'll give it to him. Upkeep, yeah. Oh. You know, that's what it was. That's what that quest battle was. It was the Savage Blow being activated. Because when you're the ones taking charges, you know, when you give 20 charge bonus to some skeletons, they do a lot better. And those you know, the dog, the bats, you know, just it's a huge charge bonus to tack on to everything. That's not what killed the magma cannon, but that is what made that fight so weird. It would have been much more normal without that. I think it was active then, because it would have been there for a few turns. Yeah, it was. I remember when it happened. I was like, at least it's not base weapon damage. I don't think I said it out loud, but that's what I was thinking. Random stuff every 6 turns, I guess. But now that I did that, I tricked myself, and now they're going to be able to... Alright, so Rathazar wins attack. Dreadquake Battery when you're in your own territory. Unit capacity for a random thing. More influence, better construction time. Flame and Shadow Bombardment. Good. Blood and Fireborn. A summoned unit of Fireborn. Man. A lot of good stuff there on the second thing. The second tier. Oh, yeah. Because this gives you the local and adjacent regions, so it, like... You know, we don't have it up there, but we do have it not there, but yeah. It's like, what are you doing here? He's just convoying. Convoyage. Looks like Ironclaw Works are losing the whole game. Their balance of power basically didn't exist. Yep, it sure looks like they are getting rolled over. They probably just have 2. Nope, they've got 4. But yeah, their balance of power. They might not have a single army on the map right now, huh? Hey, and we get this this cool. Yeah, we get our little thing, you know. See, I'm glad we chose it. Crooked Moon destroyed. Yes, thug. That's him, all right. Alright, so we can get... It'll take 12 turns to make the raw materials that we spend on it. You don't need population to build these, do you? No, all you need is the raw materials. Well, in a couple of turns we'll be able to build that, so we'll just wait on that. Oh, and here we'll be able to get sorcerers everywhere. So that's real good. But of course, we'll never use them because you only want... you only want your leader to be the sorceress. And I don't even know, like... I literally don't even know what overseers do. I know you never see them. Is that a Cathay symbol there? It sure looks like one. For defensive stance. Okay, so why are these good? They take my materials that I don't have enough of and make money out of them. Huh, okay. I don't get it. I don't have enough materials. I make armaments. Yeah, I don't have enough materials. And they're tankier than a line. Okay, so like, if you have like a level 2 hero, it's okay for them to be an overseer, but if they're ever going to be somebody that you level up, it's not worth it. Because, like, there's no monster they could ride on. What do they do? Ride on, like, a Kadai Destroyer? You already get a Bell Taurus as a Sorcerer Prophet, right? You already get a great monster. Or a Lamasu, if that's your thing. If you want a silence thing, which, I mean, you want a Bell Taurus. 7-turn clock. No prospects for any more money. Ay, ay, ay. That's rough. Start selling raw materials, I guess. And Karazakarak attacks Clan Moors. Well, at least we were dealing with this threat first. And we'll be able to swoop on over to the left before too long. Turn clock. If we buys us a whole nother turn, taking him out of raid. Sure, Clan Moors is our friend right now. It's... well, at least Clan Moors is one of the easier Skaven to deal with, right? As Chaos Dwarves. Hey! And they failed to spot my ambush. Marvelous. Gives Slaying Attack, Standard Armor, and Melee Attack, and -6 enemy leadership to the local region, which is just a pretty dang good item, isn't it? I like it a lot better than being able to make him invulnerable. -6 enemy leadership is a lot of leadership. Six is almost as many as not 6. Fimber Mountain Fast, yes. Alright, so we just lose like a thing or two here. This dude is level 15? This secondary lord is level 15? Oh, it's turn 26. I guess that's fine. But still. He's got to be the highest level regular lord. No, that one's 15. 16, yeah. Man, Queek already has like 8 armies. They're probably mostly trash, but they won't entirely be. Alright, so I think just not understanding on a macro level how you're supposed to play this faction is going to be what makes me lose if we do. Because, like, things were going fine, but, like, I'm not managing any of the economy well. There's too many moving parts and I don't understand any of them. Like, is there anything in here that doesn't suck? Everything's still bad. Cooldown and wins cost is fine. Immune to attrition types that you don't care about is fine. Uses for the abilities, good. Alright, so almost everything in this whole tree sucks. Everything here is stuff that I won't use properly. I don't even understand how any of this could be good. Alright, we're just gonna keep on moving up through this then, I guess. I don't know, I don't care, it doesn't matter. So, you think I'm doing better than giving myself credit for it? I mean, maybe, but I don't have any Kadai Fireborn, do I? No, I don't. But now, at the expense of all of our materials, we're almost not revenue negative anymore. Negative 200 is fine. That's whatever. We can live for like 40 turns with that. Alright, so what's he got in this army? Bolt throwers, which are trash. Theoretically good against our man in the sky. Grim delvers, which are good. Powder units. 2 units troll hammer torpedoes. That would really make us not be able to do our Cinderbras nonsense till we dove on top of them. And then slayers, including Dragonblack slayers. Yeah, it's a rough army. Okay, so there's a relic. We can get another conclave seat thing, 10 leadership for the armies, or we get this thing, which is unbreakable on a unit. Seems good. And an aura. I mean, unbreakable on a unit seems real good, doesn't it? Like, I don't have enough. That was just them claiming a seat. Oh, I could claim one on the lower tier. Like, I'm gonna do that. Nobody wants slightly more income from your capital. Like, what would that even give you? You know, like 100 gold? Oh. Why did I think we could get there? Why? 22 movement range, and we can't get there. 22 movement range, and we can't get there. I hate everything. What a waste. And now this guy, like, I guess he's just gonna run through our lands for a while. And these two guys just waste a whole turn by running away from a fight into one that they can't win and then right back. Moron. Total idiot. I don't deserve to rule the world. Well, now the convoy has a Cimmerian War Sphinx, which is very fun. And now I'll move them back down where they were. Like, what's wrong with me? Don't answer that. I don't want to know. Idiot. Idiot. Anyway, this is why by preference I only ever use one army in a game, because then I probably won't do anything done with it, and if I do, I just lose. Because you have more, and then you just waste time and money. So bad. So bad at this game. Somehow they lost a whole Slayer unit there. That's pretty funny. And of course the Scavenger back, that's not funny at all. Oh, they didn't take it? They just sacked it? That is actually funny, isn't it? Right, so that guy somehow lost so many of his units fighting my absolute crap garrisons. And now he's going to move over here. Is Queek not at war with him? I'm like, no, he is. Yeah. And then Queek will pop him. And we'll go up here and beat the High King in a fair fight. Oh my god, the garrison's huge. Why did I think? Why did I think it wouldn't be? Alright, so what are the real threats? Large amounts of quarrelers that'll shoot us apart once they get up. We do, however, have regular Chaos Dwarf warriors. Shoot in our own guys. That's a threat. Getting a ton of blasting charges on us. Yeah, it's a minor settlement, exactly. And it's got walls. Like, I thought for sure it was just a normal thing. Alright, well, this is gonna be terrible, huh? Let's get to it. Oh, man. At least we got magma cannons. You know. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe magma cannons do really well in sieges. I don't know. I'm going to take a short break and get a drink, and then we'll be back to this. Oh, yeah. Flames of Asgore. Yeah. You know, I do forget. I do forget. And, you know, once we get that Demon Spike Crucible on, these Flames of Asgore are going to be doing, you know, they're going to go from doing a lot to, oh, and we have 92 wins. We're going to be able to do it 10 times. Okay. Yep. And this, you know, if we were playing, my face cam. Yes. I never want people to see, you know, what pants I'm wearing. Right now they're basketball shorts, but they frequently are like Pikachu pajama pants, and like they will lead to intense jealousy if anybody sees them. You know, I don't want to inspire jealousy in folks. All right, so minor settlement battle, and can I just say how well lit this city is? This is nice. This is what it should look like when you're going to war. You know, you can actually see inside. Even the parts that look a little shadowy, you can see. That's very nice. Now, maybe, like, realistically, the skylight there wouldn't be letting in that much. But it's nice to be able to look at what you're doing. Alright, we want to attack in such a way... Like, one of these sides is going to have less obscuring our vision on the way in, right? More of a... Nope. It looks like they're all about the same. Yeah, that's a very, very small amount of rocks. And just the idea of building this huge city, like, where that's what the roof looks like. Oh, you know, they got magic and stuff, right? They do. They do have magic and stuff. Oh yeah, and all the Hobgoblins have stock now because we got that ability. Aw, we missed. That one hit. Not the guy we were shooting at, but it hit. You know, these magma cannons, they've got... You know, they don't really love doing their arced fire, huh? I think that's a wasted shot. Yeah, alright, I don't have infinite ammo here. This is pretty bad. My artillery isn't going to be functional in this fight. Well, you could just start picking things up with him. Where are the powder units? Where are the threats, right? Alright, so grudge bearers are there. We just need to back away. Because we just need to make sure that wherever the Trollhammer torpedoes are, that's not where we are. And anything else we can basically just dive on here, right? Please start diving on here. Please dive. Hooray! We made contact. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? And then they run over the wall and get away immediately. Of course they do. Alright, Trollhammer torpedoes are right there. They're getting into range. We need to back out. These are slayers right here, so diving into them is a catastrophic blunder. We're not going to do that until later in the battle where we don't realize that we're doing it. They're in motion here, so I figured a Flames of Asgore would hit them, and it did. And it did. It does 1 billion damage, and gets our spell mastery juiced. The next one is going to be doing 60% more, and it'll be like that for the rest of the battle, so that's good. Alright, we dumpster a Quarreler unit. And we still have a totally full barrier. I forgot about the barrier, yeah. You know, we can be, like, real careless here. Walking through barricades. It would be one thing if there was at least, like, a door they had to go through, but it's just very casual. Oh, wow, they build a tower and it blocks my shot. I guess we shoot at the tower. That'll be something we can do. We'll just fight these Longbeards here. I mean, yeah, it doesn't take that many. And, you know, over time, that tower will probably do a lot. Once you blow it up, they can't rebuild it. Now, diving here could be fun. Because their artillery's there. These are Iron Drakes without Troll Hammers. The Troll Hammer ones are over there. So we could take a little circuitous route. Okay, speaking of circuitous route, the Slayers move in on us, but we're going to be able to back out in time. And we're going to dive on these Thunderers and then throw a Flames of Asgore here. That way when the Slayers move in to fight, it's going to melt them. Because we're like so fire resistant that we don't even fear being in the middle of it. We probably should. It probably does a lot. But yeah, that was fine. That was fine. Killing 19 Slayers like that is fine. It might even be good, actually. And then a couple of sick magma cannon shots running right into the wall. Very good indeed. And we're just going to back out now and... get our barrier back in commission. Because, yeah, wow. You know, you don't appreciate, if you're me, how good it is to have that barrier, you know. Man, yeah, real good. Because we'll get it back in just like a little bit of time. And sure, there's a timer on the battle, but it's an hour. And, you know, we'll probably be okay on that. Yes, chumps to fill the gap, and... flame on! We miss, but you know, it's all about sending a message, right? And now with our amazing barrier back again... You know, it would be nice to have the hunger, the regeneration, you know, maybe... You know, this actually would have been a very good shot for the magma cannon, I would have thought. Oh yeah, there's a tower there. Can we shoot the tower? It looks like we'll probably not be able to hit it. We need to get on these Thunderers here, because the Quarrelers are going to shoot us some and actually do, like, a lot of damage. But the Thunderers, if they get a salvo, that would be much worse. Much worse. Oh, and then we walk into more Archer Fire. Alright, and now we see that their arc with that Quarreler won't catch us if we find this Quarreler here. So we're going to find them. Sure, and we are. These Thunderers, they also won't get a good line of sight there. So as far as things go, I wouldn't call this like a safe continuation of the attack on the Quarrelers. It would be safer to just back up and get the barrier back, but that would be boring. And we are very brave. We could Flames here. It's not that value, though, right? Yeah. You would want them slightly more clumped up than this, but maybe just, like, I don't know. We've got 8 more casts of it. I wanted to break them, but I think we're just going to move out now. No, not that way, actually. We need to take the... We got to go to the air this way because the Thunderers will have the arc that way. They've got us surrounded with those dudes, which isn't great, but we do have like big melee reflect, which actually is great. Get into the air, please get into the air. Oh my god. What? Oh, no, you're joking. That is the worst. That's the worst run I've ever seen. He ran so fast down there, and then it was too late to run away. You know, we didn't get punished for it that badly. You know, guard mode in Warhammer is so much worse than guard mode in Three Kingdoms. Guard mode in Three Kingdoms was amazing. It was like, this trebuchet will never do anything dumb. Tell it to shoot something, it'll be fine. It won't move, you'll be okay. Guard mode in this game is like, it'll do anything at all. It's like, oh, it won't chase them. Will it try to take a shot by moving you into the middle of their army? Yeah, that's somehow different. I'm like, no, that was dumb. Like, that Flames was a bad cast, and I'm glad we canceled it. Guard mode, it's like the pirates in real life first fights the game. Yeah. Guard mode is a suggestions. Very well put. Alright, and those guys sitting there, eating a couple of shots, you know, we do have a bunch of ammo. So I guess we don't have to be, like, overly precious with the fact that sometimes it's running into walls, but I mean, if you're not hitting the shots, you don't need to be continuing them. But as they try to run down this way, we actually can get some shots on them. Yeah, there we go. And now we have the most calm siege of all time. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. And two, like, you know, this must be all the more galling. I mean, not like Thorgrim wants to lose to anyone, but by all rights, we shouldn't even exist, right? Like, it's like the official position of the dwarves that Dawizar aren't even real. Wow, and then we shoot both of our shots right into that wall. And, like, they're not going to be able to get out of these flames because they were already shooting. So I was like, you know what? This will really tune them up. And I was right. These are Grudge Settler great weapons. We terror route them. They have armor piercing, armor sundering, and then anti-infantry. Yeah, this is a very lore-friendly for Chaos Dwarf sieges too, you know. Drazhoath just doing crazy stuff, and then, you know, the artillery just putting on a performance. Now, we're beat up, but I mean, that's, you know, a third of the hit points gone. Gotta be smarter with our barrier. Oh, that was a good shot. Because, of course, every single magma cannon shot that hits is, you know, it's better than good. It's super good. They do the most. They do the absolute most. And just having restock access, of course, makes us feel pretty good about it. Those grudge settlers, well, they're gonna need to settle a different grudge now, aren't they? It's like, I don't even know where Thorgrim is, but like they had a ton of units here, right? Like they still have more on the battlefield than I do. Well, for now. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. So now they've swung a lot of stuff over here. We'll actually go over here and kill the Grudge Thrower and these Iron Drakes. These are not the Troll Air Torpedoes. They are over here. I've actually lost where they're at. We shouldn't be going too far inside if we don't know where they are. They could just delete us. But they wouldn't do it instantly. Alright, Thorgrim's in there. That's probably where they are, too. Alright, so the bolt thrower is shooting me. I don't think it's connecting. I think it's running into the wall. But if it is connected, we're going to know pretty soon, because we're going to start melting. Minders do pure AP, basically. And they have such high leadership. You know, the siege makes them a lot hardier. Oh god, that's where they are. That's where they are. Get out, get out, get out! You know, this actually might end up working out. Because, yeah, we hit a Flames of Asgore on the artillery, and on the Troll Hammer Torpedoes, and on a unit of Quarrelers. So, ends up being totally fine, actually. Yeah, because we only lost, like 500 hit points in that whole affair. We are getting shot by what? Oh, by the grudge thrower. I think they actually can't hurt a magma cannon. I don't think they'd ever hit it. I think we were wasting shots shooting at these guys, though. I don't think we'll ever hit them either. No, no, no. That's dumb. That's so dumb. We don't need to do that. We'll just drop a flames onto them. That might be a little wasteful, but they won't run away in time because they're on top of the thing. And now, while they're running on the ground, they won't be able to shoot us, probably. I don't think they'll be able to shoot us on our approach here. And this will let us get rid of the most dangerous thing on the battlefield, and we'll be able to fly around a lot more clean. Of course, there's still plenty of stuff that'll shoot us here, but... And then we can throw a flames like right here. Clean. Pop the quarrelers, get here, and then from here we'll be entirely in the cookie jar of these fools. And there we go. Very nice indeed. Dwarf warrior getting lit up. Yeah, jeez, we've been doing this for ages, huh? Breaks basically a shatter. Yeah, you know, they are already back, but... we'll just get to smashing here and breaking all of their stuff. And now there's all of the... artillery and stuff. Of course, we are at half health now, which is still 5k. It's a ton of health, but it's not good. You know, if we were more careful, we could have just done a lot more barrier stuff there, but it's boring to be that careful, right? Right. We're going to drop a flames right here, because they're moving through and they won't be able to stop it in time. Right? Right. And from here, we just keep on bashing all of these fools, and then we'll dive on the Thunderers from this direction. I think at this point, actually, it's all of these towers that are my big threat, because we're just getting eaten up by little stuff, and I don't even see anybody shooting me, so that must be what's going on. Oh god, no, no, no. If you ever don't notice that you're not on the ground anymore with the flyer, you can just lose your whole game. But here, these Iron Drakes aren't going to get anything done, which is perfect, because they're a great unit that's armored. Small model count. Very bullyable, buoyant. Please stop getting shot. Please. I think the magma cannons literally can't make the shot. I think even if you shot like 1,000 times, they wouldn't. I don't even think they'll try to make it. It's such an unmakeable shot. We're just gonna try to move our magma cannons into the city proper, I guess, you know. And these miners with blasting charges, it's too late. I can't. I'm seeing it, and it's still too late. Oh, even if I tell them to attack, they won't do anything with it, you know. We're just going to eat a huge amount of damage if they throw. And there we go. Yep. Just a shocking amount of damage. I'm really bad. Clean, and now we can just roll in here, and they're not having a good time in this combat, right? Chaos Dwarf Warriors are every bit as good as Longbeards are at fighting, and even if they aren't, it doesn't matter. Because once my guy shows up... The blazing beards. Oh my god, I light them on fire. I thought they would be okay. They weren't okay. I'm a monster. There's what's left of the Slayer Grudge Settlers, which isn't that much, right? Still probably real dumb to be diving in on them when I have guys that are good at killing them that are right here, And the High King is now coming out to fight. I mean, you know, gradually. And we're just gonna surround them with goblins, and that will be a very ignominious end. Of course, the other thing we're due is get some powder in range, you know, eventually. Yeah, well, you know, we ran away from some of it. Totally worth, right? It worked. Yeah, Thorgrim's not gonna have a good time. Because I think these blunderbusses are gonna be able to just wheel and open up on him right now. Yeah. And of course, he's like army lost, but we're gonna let him run out, you know, it's not... Obviously, we're going to, try to survive anymore. Yeah, you know, but still, 1,000... 1,000 kills, 10k damage. Truly cartoon level numbers. Sorry, Thorgrim. It had to be done. Yeah, you know, if we had, like, a Dreadquake mortar... I know they're not an early game thing, but, you know, it would be a lot easier if we didn't have to worry about the arc on the artillery, but we still, I mean, one of them got 400 kills, got 200. They did like a ton of damage. The army, you know, mostly did what it was supposed to do. And the field, yeah, well, we probably would have lost. Because, yeah, it was just... I didn't think that it was going to be almost a full stack in the garrison, right? Why would I? I didn't look. Because his army wasn't that bad, and I was just like, okay, you know, they'll have like 9 or whatever units, but no. Total insanity. Yep, and we saved some wins. And they're building a bunch of stuff at Mount Gunbad, but they're not building a wall, so it'll be easy enough to walk right in and crack it next turn. We'll have this, and then we'll probably underway over. A 1,000 kills. What a champ. And now this dude has restock, so there's no point for him to double up on it. I don't think they get 2 abilities of the same name. Been wrong before, but I don't think they do. Yeah, what a power spike, right? Cinder barrage. Probably should have taken the attack over the defense, huh? Oh well, what are you gonna do? Stuff wrong? Apparently. Alright, so Bombard for even more damage. Fireborn Summon for Fireborn Summon. Dreadquake Battery in my own territory. That seems real good. Oh, I can't afford it. Why did it have 6 notifications? Oh, those are the number of available seats. But not for me? Oh, you can kick them out of a seat. Okay. So somebody pushed me out of a seat? No, I don't think so. Heals back most of his standard turn. Yeah, that's without even having Iron Willed. Dragon Slayer, Drudge Killer. gone bad, Ironclaw. You know, some of these not good, some of these okay, some of them very good indeed. Like, having 80% fire resist is real good. Alright, so here we're making too many raw materials to be able to ever get anywhere. We're taking too many. Because we won't ever be able to upgrade again until we get more of those. Those are really good light cavalry. My god, they're really good. You know, they have to have this dude's buffs, but those are really solid light cav. 50 charge bonus, 3842 with 37 weapon strength, 60. They only have 4k HP. Okay, that's where it's at. So you'd expect more like 6,000 on a cavalry unit. But I guess these guys only have 4k as well. I was just expecting like 6k on it. And we'll... You know, we could have had the Immortals in there. They wouldn't have done any good. They would have sat around and I would have ignored them the whole time. Yeah, I guess, and your hobos with, because he gives them stock. He gives all the hobgoblins stock with sneaky, right? So the wolf raider units as well, yeah. So then they become a light cav unit with totally decent stats, totally decent. That also has stock, which will let you really like get into the cookie jar when it comes to opponents with their cheesy little dreams of, you know, having archers that are alive. And of course here, because of the beating that we just gave the dwarves, man, Clan Moors, what a nightmare. You look, we didn't create this monster, but we're eventually gonna have to deal with it. Maybe. Maybe he'll just stay our friend forever, you know? Stranger things have happened. Yes, no Tretch again. We don't want him. And there we go. Drazhoath. Look how much taller he looks than the thing, you know? I know they do it so you can see him, but it's funny. The idea that he is like the biggest boy in the world, and this Bale Taurus is just dwarfed by him. Alright, so going to Gunbad immediately is fine. Going to the high place immediately is fine, too. If we take the high place right now, then we underway over to Gunbad and hit it in one turn. So that's 1, 2, 3 turns to do it. Otherwise, we underway here, because we can't get to Gunbad in a turn, and then hit Gunbad. That's 3 turns. And then we probably can't get to the high place. Yeah, high place is better. And we get Hash's Dark Ravagers. These guys are the madmen. Hash's Dark Ravagers get it all the way done. I don't know how good they are in campaign. I do know how good they are in multiplayer. Because, you know, they've got some ammo, which is really good. You know, it does armor sundering. Huge AP, you know, there's nothing not to like. They have Guardian. That's the thing. They have Guardian. And then, they eventually level up stuff, but yeah. You roll them around with one of your guys. You know, you throw them. He runs around with your hobgoblin stack, and then they've got like a crazy big armor piercing punch to go along with it, and then he, you know, also protects them from harm. Moving range follower, yes, yes. I had it on sorted and then we didn't get it. And the standard of Tsar, that thing too, right? Well, this item stinks. It's a one-use item to do on an enemy that, like, who cares? That's just how the game works. No one ever cares if it's a single-use item. It's got to be so dramatically good, and even then you probably won't care. 10 missile resist might be great. You know, a lot of stuff might be great. Alright, so we can shop an army and then just he'll have an army. We could get a magma cannon in and then just have... No, because we need... I don't know. There's not really any utility in having two armies here. They're not doing anything. But no, that's not true, because we need them to go up here. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Look, he trespasses over us all the time, right? Yeah, he has to, because he walked in here and he walked out. Oh, we want clean borders to race Queek for Karazakarak. Yeah, you know, because we move these guys up here, then they can take Gunbad, but only if both of them are there, because one of their armies wouldn't get in. You know, one of them definitely wouldn't. Well, I don't think Queek gets to Karazakarak immediately, right? It'll take him what, 4 turns? Maybe 5? And having a border with Azog means that we'll have to fight Azog immediately, but that'll happen in like 3 turns anyway. He's an orc. They all have this thing, don't they? They all do. You can't pretend that you haven't noticed. They've all got it in common. Scrag? Look at him over here. Yeah, I guess he's running Carrack drone now. Aww. Well, they took the Blood and Fireborn, forcing me to take Dreadquake Battery in own territory. So this is going to make him a ton of money. And he barely wants to do it. Yes, and soon we'll be able to play with the thing that identifies me as Drazhoath the Ashen. My fiery dudes. They're so good. Which is why I let them die. Because I'm smart. Oh, we can get all the way to Gunbad? Awesome. You know, that's that movement ancillary, huh? Oh wow, the gold mine sucks. What? Who ever heard of a bad gold mine in Mount Goonbad? Weird. More treaties is more things he has to break. I see. And then you just you just force him to like you again. Smart. $38 ammo hobgoblins. That's a lot of ammo for an archer. That's so much ammo for an archer. Yeah, I was just wondering that same thing. He can't have too much going on. Yeah, he's got one settlement. It's right here. He still has Karakadrin. You know, I bet he is. I bet Azog is doing it again. So this is the beta hotfix for the patch thing, and I read that it still didn't fix the Lizardman AI not turning on, which, you know, it's kind of funny. So it takes raw materials to repair the things that take raw materials to build. That makes sense. Alright, so oh, Dusty here. Do we just leave him alone? Funny he does that, but you want to know why he's programmed that way? Yes, me too. Because, like, you don't... I haven't noticed it any other time, but, like, that whole run, he was just sitting there. That's a long time for the AI to do one task, right? Man, Queek has a lot of armies. Yeah, and we'll be at 750 armaments, which will let us get the thing. And we're finally raw materials positive due to some stuff that we moved around. See, he's scariest right now. And then, yeah. You know, that is a good way to see it. Because once I have, like, yeah, I mean, what's Clan Board's even good at, right? Infantry? Okay, sure. Sure they are. Now, I mean, they're good at Queek, but, like, that's the thing with Queek, too, is Queek is extraordinary as a fighter, but he is not good at fighting a large character. He's just very extraordinary at fighting little ones. What we're going to do here is fight the battle, because I'll get a Dreadquake, and I'll be able to blow up something with it. And I don't think if we auto it, the Dreadquake would have really done any work. Oh, this is Crookback Mountain, so we actually have... it's a major settlement battle. He turned back around to come here. Clever. There's already a breach in the wall. That's okay. Because honestly, I bet we'll do a bunch of damage to them on the approach, right? We could totally get some work done here. These are Chaos Dwarf Warriors on the wall. These are gold-shielded Chaos Dwarf Warriors, right? 85 armor and 80% missile block when they're on the wall. Yeah. You know, this feels very successful. Maybe we should shoot at the Slayers, though? Yeah. Just try to totally eliminate them from being there. Mortar here. Will they move away from it, though, you know? It would be better to wait until we get them blobbed. They're not going to be able to just eliminate us with this first incursion, right? Right. Grom Delvers win against Dwarf Warriors? Maybe. You know, significantly beat up Thunderers. Worth... Yeah, I mean, all of this is fine. We never found occasion to use the Dreadquake Mortar. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just walked up into it and then turned back around, and Queek just, like, wasn't quite close enough or willing enough to deal with it. The thing about the Dreadquake is it's such a big thing that by the time the AI allows itself to notice it's happening, it still can't quite get out of it, right? But if you don't kill the models, the HP damage doesn't matter. This is actually going super well, right? Because we're beating up on the Grimdelvers. I mean, like, they'll probably be at full strength before we get there because it's very hard. But it's still, like, you know, Warlord of 8 Peaks armies. Strength rank 8. 8 peaks. All 8s, everything. And here the Thunderers will be shooting into the rear of the troops, so that'll be pretty bad. But, you know, it's about sending a message. Probably won't be enough to eliminate any units. Almost certainly he'll occupy, you know, if he doesn't, then, well, yeah. Someone took my seat. Which one? I don't know which one they took. Oh, the Winds of Power. The Winds of Magic one. Yeah. Yeah, in the one turn of doing it, they got up to half army strength again. Because, like, I think, you know, like, the end of all of their turns, that's when everything rolls over. So instead of them getting beaten up and then you having a turn to hit them, they immediately replenish for a turn. Whereas, of course, you're fighting on your turn, you're beat up, then they come and attack you, you're still beat up. Your replenishment doesn't happen until afterward. Yeah, it's, they really got it all together, huh? Not really sure what we do about this now. This army's too good for this army to beat. This army, we already moved it up here. I don't know. Maybe it all falls apart now. Alright, so we got him to move forward. And now he'll be taking attrition. And, better, this auto-resolve, which I would never in a million years win, but we're going to take, works out. Toros would help. Yes, yes. And so now, because he moved forward, Crusha Bone Crusha, I wonder what he does for a living. And now he won't be in our lands, so we won't have the army ability anymore. But we do have an overcost final transmutation, right? So and it says we would win in the auto-resolve, but would we? I think yes, we'll win anyway, because, right, this is, we have as many units as they do, but they have, like, half of their army doesn't want to get charged, so. And how should Stark Ravagers match up well against everything here, even against Slayers, although we're not going to push them in against Slayers, but they would match up well there. You know, we've got, and we have a couple overcasted final transmutations that we'll be able to use. And, of course, he also has bullets, so. You know, this game would be a lot better if you could burn the trees down. And you know, I say that as a person who likes the Wood Elves. Wow, what? No, what did I do? What did I do? We walked into a bunch of bolt thrower shots. Good. Lots of ups and other streams. Yeah, yeah. The Emmerich fight went from going like a feel-good thing to not feeling good at all. Just... Alright, so these hobgoblins get melted, but the rest of them... get melted, you know. And now, the main event, the overcasted final transmutation in the middle of the blob. Watch as they melt. You know, even with some magic resist, you ain't that resistant to magic. And then we do this thing, and this is going to be a big ol' vortex somewhere. Yeah, Bale Taurus things. Woo! Ashes starts Ravagers having an absolute party here. We need to run over these Thunderers to stabilize these sneaky gets, and we're just going to run through the rest here. These Slayers getting shot up, these sneaky gets getting beat down. Oh, I meant to click on the ground, I clicked on them. Well, that don't work too well. And the Iron Sworn finally getting in there. Hashtag Stark Ravagers. They are ravaging. They are having a party. Look how cool they look. Like, look how cool they look. They got their big old beards. They got their angry faces on. And here, we absolutely need to run them down as effectively as we can. These bolt throwers and these bolt thrower dudes are getting trucked, so yeah. That's one model left in the Troll Hammer. They won't be there. If we run him down, that could be the end of worrying about this Dwarf Lord. No, him. Units are so smart in this game. Yes, that one. You hit that one. Yeah, that one siege, you know, playing it right, that's what it was all about. But, you know, war is a study of momentum, right? So, if you can't secure that momentum, what are you going to do? All right, here, a bit of money, rather a lot, or the replenishment. This army is torched, right? There's nothing left in it. But we need to immediately go and take the place that they took from us. We can do it without that. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to reach anyway. And, you know, that guy's no longer in the world with us. This garrison, we'll be able to beat it in an auto, and if not, then we'll be able to run over it in the honest sense. All right, so there you go. Final transmutation, we finally got it. Magic reserves, conduit, all that's fine, but we probably just want to get that, and then like a red line for hobos. Because he'll take that, and then we're going to have to beat this thing, too. No, it's too expensive. No, they don't. They do. This is my favorite. This is my favorite regiment of renown in the whole game. So this is a 4-stack hell cannon. That's 1 unit, and of course the normal hell cannon, as we know, is 1 hell cannon, and it's like the Norska reward for, I think, like, was it Corn dedication or Hound, what they call it in this game, right? Yeah, for the Norskin. And so, like, you would do, like, the Norskin thing and level up all of your dedications there, and then you could get this bonkers 4-stack hell cannon regiment of renown, where, of course, they're just as good as regular hell cannons, but there are 4 of them. Of course, they get the hell cannon, they made the hell cannon. Yep, you know, that does make sense. So yeah, at level 30, we will get a regiment of renown Dreadquake mortar, and Soul Damnation's a great hell cannon, right? It's cool. If there's anyone around it, you know, you can get more reload skill. That's cool. 4 times the shots. Oh, it doesn't even show up here. Oh, it's in the extended roster. I'm like, I have never, ever seen it done. Okay, you only get it in campaign. That would make sense. But yeah. And of course, because it also has 4 times as many hit points. And all hell cannons are unbreakable. So, yeah. It doesn't have the cool thing where they can, like, run and do the explosive shots. It's the only difference. But, yeah. Sweet. Four armies there, 2 armies there. Thorm Grudge Bearer has teleported over there. Alright, well. This guy's got nothing. This guy's got something. Can we get there in time? No, it won't let us. We could just go to Squighorn and move over, right? Yeah. And they have a massive garrison here. Sack it for the labor. It doesn't look like he would like to. I mean, we could try, like, if we built a red building. We'll see how he feels about it if there's a red building involved. Yeah, there's like a mod that adds in a bunch more like unique settlements and stuff, but like I've never used it. Not unique settlements, but unique like landmarks and then like lore things and stuff. And it seemed very cool like conceptually, but I've never used it. But like yeah, it does feel often to me like there are deeply like Krosakrak here, like deeply symbolic things that should give you a landmark, if you're able to take it. Like any dwarf, any regular dwarf, because there's like here at like at Zarnagrund, they get the like the despoiled thing, which is like kind of cool, but they just get like I think dwarves get like the same one that everybody else gets, and I just feel like they might have something else. But it also, I don't know. When I look at what happened with the Tomb Kings update, with all of those pyramids becoming kind of awesome, I'm like, every faction needs something that feels kind of awesome, right? Yeah, because Drazhoath will get level 30 pretty soon. He's level 26 right now. Dwarfs get a unique deeps there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew they had, like, the Book of Grudges thing, which in itself is what I'm talking about, right? It's a faction-specific reason. There, it's not, like, landmark-linked exactly, although they probably get one, Thoric Ironbrow with 12 settlements. Oh, he's, like, right here. Well, if he declares war on me, then Queek will declare war on him, right? Yeah. Well, he's going to be sorry about that. The Wa succeeded. He must have been very proud. All right, so we get more things. Unusual location in the Ash Ridge Mountains. What did we roll? Okay, so it spawns a bunch of Slanesh cults everywhere. And when we have the thing, we won't get Diplo penalties anymore. And it makes all of our lords, And it's 6... Oh my god. Well, it looks like we're going to have to leave it on and suffer. None of those are good enough to want to have. Immune diplomatic penalties for trespassing could theoretically be cool, but not at the expense of all of this. Like, when would you ever care? Right? It's usually only a very mild inconvenience. Unless you, have to cross a dwarf land and they won't let you. Because they, much like elephants, will not forgive you. Okay. So now we need a source of regeneration. Because if we can get we can get a source of regeneration, not like the hunger, better than that. And also, it can't be on the thing that gives the hunger, you know. Because that won't work either. Alright. So, perfect vigor and unbreakable. I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. You can get perfect vigor by going far from home, but, you know, he might never, so. Having perfect vigor is just so important for about 1,000,000 reasons, but not least. $190,000 gold? Wow, yeah. Well, yeah, I hope it's not like that too. Because you can't just, like, we can just, like, abandon the settlement. But I don't know if the thing is still there. You know, the drawbacks, it's like, if you can't afford it, all you do is suffer whenever there's an unusual location. And it seems like the last set they had in, I never remember seeing a bad one until the last patch. Maybe all the bad ones got put in then. But it used to be like, maybe you'd get bored, it would be the dumb one with the dream wine, but like, that didn't like matter, it was just a little annoying. So we can give him Squighorn now and get a non-aggression pact and a trade agreement, and that'll buy us some time from him being annoying, right? Seems worth doing. So we could just like underway over. We don't even have to trespass over him to get back home. We can just pop over that away. Said you hope the slush wasn't like that? Yeah, you know, me too. Man, their charges get juiced. What is doing that? Is it that big of a bonus? It's 15 at the start and then 25 at the end. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, 65 charge bonus. That's real big. Much more likely, yeah. Ogres do have that about them, right? You know, like they're a lot more likely to be a real bro. Cinema, but not really practical value. Yeah, that does seem smart, yeah. Because, like, what do we need? These are... Every settlement that's not, like, our major settlement, or one of these other Chaos Dwarf ones that gives us, like, a cool landmark, you know? Like, what's really the point? We don't want to invest money over here where we're vulnerable to the changing tides. So we could still have this, you know, we have the high place, we have the archway, Goonbad, which is very defensible. I mean, sure, we would have to eventually worry about Azag, but maybe Scrack will deal with them. Alright, so that was good because it dealt with that one guy. Do we want to build a hobo thing here? Yeah. We need to have the ability to get them there on base without being in paying double. Imminent rebellion? Really? Okay. Well, we have some entirely trash Skaven units here. Like, wow, thanks for the Skaven slaves and the slingers. Once we get it done, we can probably split in the good army and the gorgeous army. And that'll be nice too, right? Because I was even thinking, I'm like, in a different world, I would just have Drazhoaths as just like a totally crummy army. And then, because he would be the multiplier, just like a crummy army with some artillery. And then I would have the good army, and then the Gordas army, which would be the terrible army, because that army... He's immortal, so that army would always be fine to do whatever. We need some shields for this army, right? I mean, probably, right? Oh, it's almost won. And our recruitment of this guy perfectly, beautifully, marvelously dealt with this problem. We should have recruited a guy there, huh? Well, you know, we can probably just... Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't. That's right, because it said we had a bunch of units, but some of them are just totally trash. Alright, so we've got one blunderbuss. Yeah, it's pretty bad, huh? It's pretty bad. You can't recruit a lord when it's under siege already. And this looks miserable. That's an army with 6 hammerers. We do have magma cannons. Man, I am looking at these armies against me and thinking I should just give up the game. Yeah, that's incredibly rough. But anyway, I've been playing too long. Oh, all climates are equally suitable for Chaos Dwarves? Well, that's nice. Anyway, yeah, Drazhoath. Once you get to Old Cinderbraj, things are different, you know, they're fine. I can't act too upset, you know, we're fine. Sure, we might lose our main building where everything that we get that's good is from. But, I mean, hey, what are you gonna do? Just lose the game because you're an idiot? Probably. Probably. Anyway. When we play next, we'll either win the siege or lose it, and either save our Black Fortress or lose it. And either keep playing or quit. We'll figure out how we feel about it when it happens. Chosen of Tzeentch with halberds. Yeah, there's no way I could beat this army in a fair fight.
Oh well.
Can't win them all. If you're me, you can barely win any of them, but that's all I've got for you. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Really hope you enjoyed. About time for me to be on my work week, of course, so won't be playing as often as I want to, but very exciting. Hades 2 finally got an official release date for its official 1.0 release. It's been in early access for a bit, but I hadn't picked it up yet. But that'll be next week, so I'll be very into that, I'm pretty sure. I loved the first Hades very much, so hoping to sink my teeth in there. But yep, that'll be all we've got right now. It went well, right? It went way better. Way better than the first try earlier today did, so. And really, if I'm looking at these opposing armies and thinking they're too good, it's just because I'm playing on very hard and I'm not that good at the game, and probably I shouldn't. But if you play on normal, it's just too easy. And if you play on hard, it's too easy. You need to be able to play on hard until like turn 50 and then turn it to very hard. No, that would trivialize it too. Knowing how to play the game trivializes it. I mean, not for me. I'm still so bad. Anyway, enough rambling on. Good night, Luke. Thanks for hanging out and all of your good advice. I'm so bad at this. But that's okay. But that's okay. Norska. Wow, we're really going to the past here. Yes, the Forge of the Chaos Dwarves. There we go. Thematic background. But anyway, good night.